All right, can everybody hear me? All right, that sounds good. Let me go ahead and turn down the music just a tiny bit. I think that's good right there, yeah. All right, let's go ahead and do this thing in 3, 2, 1, and boom. There we go. Hello, everybody. I am Player Zero. Welcome to my live stream. Welcome. It is the 4th of July. Happy Independence Day, America. America, fuck yeah. It is July 4th, 2026. It is 1:45 p.m. in the afternoon. And it is another hot summer 4th of July here in Texas. Oh my goodness. I don't know about you guys, but I'm cooking. I'm cooking over here. Oh, it's like 90 something degrees outside, but it feels like 100 and something. And it's like 82 degrees in my room right now, but I'm wearing shorts over here. I'm showing my American pride. Got my eagle with the flag. Very breathable shirt, by the way. Love this damn shirt. I need to get another one like this one. Believe it or not, I got this off Temu. All my cool shirts. All my cool looking shirts, they're breathable. They breathe easily in warm weather like this, and they're all from Temu. It's crazy. And they say you can't get good stuff off of Temu. You'll be surprised. Oh man, I still feel tired from yesterday. I was very hot at work. They did not take care of me over there yesterday. Oh, I feel so dehydrated. Well, I don't feel dehydrated. I just feel, a little hazy in the head from all the heat exposure at work. I still feel a little worn out. I was supposed to work today, but they wanted us to come to work. They say you get paid a little extra money, even though we get paid anyways, because it's 4th of July is the federal holiday. But I'm like, you know what? Y'all put me through enough shit yesterday in the heat. It's the 4th of July. I just want to stay home and chill. I want to stream. So I'm like, I'm just gonna stay home and chill. I don't even know what I want to do for today for 4th of July. I don't really got nothing set up. I had some ideas in my head, but I was thinking of playing Fortnite a little bit, but I'm looking at I got the game running right now, and it doesn't really look like they got anything special going on for Fortnite. Usually they'll have like fireworks playing in the background or something. I'm thinking about just jumping in for a little bit, see if there's any fireworks going on in the background as you're gaming. Kind of like they did for New Year's. If for those of you who played on New Year's Eve, they have fireworks. There was a countdown and everything. But I guess we could check it out for a little bit. I might go ahead and change my skin. I'm using Pomni right now. I'm thinking about, since it's the 4th of July, probably play as Captain America for a little bit. Mr. Red, White, and Blue. So I'm thinking about doing that to celebrate 4th of July weekend. I wanted to do some 4th of July games, but what kind of games do we have for 4th of July? The only one I can really think of is one I was watching Ironmouth play with her friends. And again, it's only a fun game if you play it with friends. And unfortunately, I don't have no friends. And that game is Fireworks Simulator. It looked like a lot of fun, but it's only a lot of fun when you have friends playing along with you. So I don't know. I was thinking about getting the game. It's only like $2 on sale right now on Steam, and I'm like, I can barely afford that right now. I had to spend money on the electric bill, and my check wasn't all that great, and I don't think I'm gonna be able to buy groceries this week. That's not good. I had to spend money getting home from work last night. I had to get an Uber because there was a lot of traffic in downtown last night / this morning. by the time I got to my last stop where I get on my phone and request a ride to take me from the station to the house, it was already after midnight, and that's when they stopped, servicing people. I'm like, I'm fucked. So I had to pay out of pocket, and there was like $21, I think, just to get from the station to the house. I'm like, damn, man. So now I'm really short on money, so I don't know if I'll be able to buy anything to eat for the work week anyway. I still got a little bit of food in the house. I'm glad about that. But for work, I got nothing, so I don't know. I'll pull something off later. I'll figure out something later. But anyways, I don't even think I can spend $2 right now for, a game from Steam right now. So yeah, that kind of throws me off. Let me go ahead and switch the music settings here in Fortnite because I was playing off stream and I wanted to hear the music and everything. So now I gotta mute everything. But alright, I think it's safe. Alright. Go ahead and let me see. Okay, there we go. I think we're ready. Okay. Am I doing this right? Okay. Okay. Okay, that looks good like that, right? Yeah. Oh, I still feel tired, even though I slept for like a good maybe 6 hours? No, not even 6. I woke up around like 10 a.m. Hell, I woke up around a little after 9. I set my alarm for 10 and I was up before the damn alarm. I don't know why I'm tired. Like I said, my body is just worn out from, heat exposure at work. That's probably why. I'm like, holy shit, man. Alright, let me go ahead and switch attacks to Fortnite. I want to see what's going on in Fortnite. So I guess we'll just play a little bit. Okay, I misspelled somewhere. There we go, Fortnite. Fortnite. Alright, okay. Let me go ahead and find my Captain America. I want the other one they got in the shop. What is it? Welcome to the what? To the welcome home? No, welcome the Guardian. Okay, whatever. I want the Iron Man. I mean, not the Iron. Well, I want the Iron Man they got in here in the shop too. I got this Captain America. I think there was another one. Yeah, I don't have this Captain America. I kind of want this one. I don't have the money for it right now, and I want the Iron Man now. I want the bundle. I might as well get the bundle if I can get these, 2 characters. I got this Captain America. I think that's the only Captain America I have. And I think they had him. This is the first one that came out into Fortnite, which I have, as you can see. This one came out a little later. This is the most recent one they added to the Fortnite game. They look about the same. There's only just a few little differences. But I kind of like this one, this new one they added. I kind of want this one so I can celebrate it, you know, celebrate 4th of July weekends and shit. Ow. Hit my knee against the table here. Ow. Yeah. Probably looks funny with the shield on there. Do I have a Captain America loadout? I know I got like a half loadout. Okay, no, there we go. What kind of car do I got for him? I don't remember. Okay, I think this is the Mustang. Yeah. They need a 4th of July skin for the Mustang. Come on, nothing says America like a Mustang. Come on. This is the T-Paint skin. I want an American flag, you know, decal for these cars, man. We need one for Fortnite, damn it. Are you listening to me, Epic? We need a 4th of July decal for our cars for 4th of July weekends. An American flag, you know, decal. That's what I want to see. This is about as close as I'm gonna get. It got red, white, and blue on there. I might use this. They don't got one for my truck. I need something for my truck too. I need an American flag decal for my truck. Man, that's the American way you do things, damn it. Well, we kind of got a little bit of red, white, and blue on this one. I think I'll use that one too. America. I love being American. I was checking to see if any of my friends were online, and none of them were online. It looked like Izu was on here yesterday. It says 15 hours ago. One of my other friends came back to Fortnite after a long hiatus. That's this one I'm highlighting right here, Elizabeth. Oh man, she came back on, I think it was, what, Tuesday? And I got surprised. We were hanging out. I was about ready to, you know, quit the game, and I found out she popped in. I'm like, oh, I'm gonna stay on here a little longer and hang out with them. It was a lot of fun. I missed hanging out with her in here. Okay, I guess we'll do a little bit of zero build, you know, non-ranked, you know. I just want to see what's going on in there. I want to see if they're going to shoot fireworks just for the hell of it because it's the 4th of July weekend. If not, I'm going to be a little disappointed, I'm not going to lie. I'm going to be disappointed. If they don't, that means Epic don't give a shit about America. I'm sorry, I'm putting that out there. I'm saying it right now. Pepsi. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Red, white, blue. America! I'm all about America today, people. Putting this in my tumbler to keep it cool. Got some ice in there. Ooh, I wish I had some iced tea. Maybe some hard iced tea too. You know, I never had hard iced tea. I mean, I had whiskey. I've had sweet iced tea, but never together. Like they say it's good. I'd need to try some. Alright, let's go ahead and hit the play button. Okay, am I forgetting anything? Okay, just the music. Let me see if I can find. I need some epic battle music. It's hard to find epic battle music because some of it's fucking copyrighted. And last time I played a few that I thought were not copyrighted, half my damn stream got muted. Okay. Oh shit. Let me switch headphones. Alright, how's that? Okay, we're about to get started, so we don't have time for music. Well, I'll wait till the next game, probably. More gold in gummy sprites. I don't really care about the sprite shit because... and they were talking about this on YouTube as well. Whenever you're trying to extract sprites, you get ambushed for your sprite. Even if it's not a rare one, you still get ambushed for it. And I think that sucks, honestly. And why is my game lagging? What is this little guy? Gaining shock rock charge when you deal enough damage. Huh. How come you're crawling? Am I actually in duos? I already got one? Oh yeah, I do. Huh, interesting. Ooh, I got 2 of these now. Ah. I hear some gunfire. No, I got quiet. Oh, wait. Ooh, got closer. Ah! Ah! Am I in duels or something? No, it says solo. I guess when I saw that guy crouch, he had one of those revive systems too. You know, here's another thing that's bugging me about that. You got the revive system, which is cool, I'll admit. It's cool and useful. But what's the point of having it if you can get eliminated at the snap of a finger? What's the point of having it? You don't got time for it to kick in because you gotta wait like an additional, 5 seconds? And it just takes the opponent at least 2 seconds to finish you off. So what they should have done to make it more easier on you, the gamer who is trying to use this function, is to create a bubble shield, especially if you got taken out from a distance. If you're really gonna revive yourself and it's gonna take that amount of time, and they, like I said, they got you from a distance, there ought to be a shield bubble around you to help you revive without getting eliminated. I mean, again, this is just my idea. I mean, who am I? I'm just a stupid, no name, no viewer gamer. No one gives a shit about my opinion. But I'm just saying that would have been a hell of an idea, don't you think? But who am I to say? Who am I to say? I think that sounds like a good idea to me. You know, I mean, it's still not going to work because I mean they can just easily charge at you, get into the bubble, and just take you out regardless. So either way, you're fucked. And I hate it. I don't know. I don't see the purpose of the revive system. It's nice, but it's pointless to have if you're gonna still take seconds for it to activate when it takes less time for the opponent to just point their gun at you and pull the trigger. No one is merciful in this game. All right. Let me type in royalty free. Am I spelling that right? I can't see. These glasses don't work in close range. Maybe I should try to save money and get LASIK. Royalty free vitamin. Apparently, I looked for it in the past because it's right here. Or I had to just, file for disability for my eyesight. I should be considered like partially legally blind. Epic battle music. Yeah, right. I heard it. It doesn't sound all that. Assaults. Let's try assault. Let's see how assault.
With AI, you can create
any character you want.
Real life,
fantasy, sci-fi,
even.
Are any of my friends online? No. Of course not. They're out there touching grass. I've touched enough grass. I go out just to go to work and back. That's enough touching grass for me. It doesn't have enough rhythm. It just builds tension, if you ask me. I'm not feeling this music. Epic fight music. Alright, let's try this one then. Fantasy soundtrack. Well, let's give it a shot. I'm not hearing it. Can you guys hear it? I think I need to turn up the volume. Okay, since the last battle, I didn't see no fireworks or anything. They did add it, however, that revive device. And they gave me that useless trophy. That wasn't in the game the last time I played this. Okay. I see some weapons, I'm touching down for that. It would have been nice to see some fireworks in the background. Come on, you people, it's 4th of July weekend. Do I have to think of everything for you, Epic? Okay, I hear the music a little bit. Let me see if I can make it a little louder. Alright. Okay, now that creates tension. Better battle tension, you know? Okay, where'd that gun card come from? Don't know. Huh? Okay, it didn't do anything. Okay, I don't get it. I really don't get this stupid device. Now here's what I'm talking about, right here. You see? What's the point of having that device if all it takes is just 1 second for the guy to take you out? That makes no sense to me. I mean, it's cool to have, but it doesn't really help you if your enemy's at point blank range and all it takes is just an extra second to pop you. While it takes the device like 6 seconds to revive you. That's 6 seconds too long. It just takes 1 second for your opponent to blow your brains out, just like you saw just there. And where are my fireworks? Where is my American flag, you know, flying in the background or something? This is for the July weekend, people. Oh my god. I think I'm gonna just do one more run and that's it. I'm never gonna make it in the top 10 in zero builds. I've never been in the top 10 in zero builds. I want to play a game with some fireworks and shit, but I really want to try Fireworks Simulator, but I don't think it's gonna be fun, you know, playing it solo. Okay, where can I go? Where can I go? I don't know how to use this dumb thing. And I don't have time to see instructions for it either. That what makes it even worse. Especially when you fall into an area that turns into a snake pit. Why is this glitching? I mean, it does damage, but I don't know. I think that's another pointless weapon that they added in here, honestly. Alright, I'm starting to get some decent weapons. Got a better shotgun. I got an uncommon one. Did I scare him off? No, he's still around. Too bad they can't hear you when you speak. I hate that, man. It doesn't work. It's a good concept to have that revive system, but it doesn't help if it just takes 1 second for your opponent to be right in front of you and shoot you at point blank range. It's useless. Which of the following are the reasons you play Fortnite today? I was expecting some fireworks. Play with friends, Fortnite, original characters. No, none of this. Skip. You know, I came in here today because I was hoping to see some fireworks. You know, like they do for New Year's Eve. But no. They're like, no, fuck that today. Epic's like, fuck you guys. You're not seeing fireworks today. You want fireworks? Win yourself a damn game, which is a lot harder. You know, it's easier said than done. Alright, so fuck that. Let's go ahead and get out of here. I really wanted to see fireworks. And to top it off, my friends are not on here. Can I listen to something else? I don't know what to listen to, honestly. That was my phone. Somebody just posted on YouTube. Probably either one of my favorite VTubers, or that was from one of those manga, you know, rom-com thing, those Weebtoons that I watch on there. Are they called Weebtoons? I think they're called Webtoons. My bad. That sounded like from Twitch. Who went online? Oh, Hachu! Hachabi. I like her. She's cute. Okay, so let me figure out what the hell I'm gonna do. I don't know. I really wanted to do something 4th of July-ish, but there ain't shit to do, honestly. That sucks monkey balls. Okay. What happened here with my voice mod? Voice mod found a problem with your audio. View your settings. Is that what happened? Okay, we'll just switch to this one then. Let me try this. Hold on, let me stop the music. Come back over here. Not working? Maybe because I need to adjust the audio some more? It's on headphones. No? There was a... What? Let's try this then. No, that's not working either. Huh. So I need some headphones. But I'm already wearing these, and that's a problem. Why don't I just use some... I got some in-ear buds, you know? I guess I could try that, but they're not that long. I need to buy an extension line for these headphones. They're good. I like them. But I only use them for certain occasions, and this is not one of them. And it's a very short line, you know, so I can't be that far away. already. You see what I mean? It's not. I have to be very, very close. I need an extension line. All right, let's try the headphones again.
Fanboy Twinkie
There we go.
balls. Fanboy Twinkie balls. Fanboy Twinkie balls, yeah. Find out my fanboy Twinkie balls come. Yo, my name is Butt Piss, and I be on that slut shit. My grandma just fucking died.
I love that shit, man. I'm just gonna be playing with sounds now. Oh, no. All right, that was fun. So anyway, I don't know what's wrong with me. I'm just not normal in the head. So I really don't know what to do. Ah, this is bugging me. I have this whole day for myself and I don't know what to do. I was really hoping my friends would be online and I'd be playing Fortnite with them, but nobody's online. I want to try, Fireworks Simulator, but something tells me it's more fun when you're playing it with friends. I guess I'll just go ahead and play Subliminal. I haven't finished that one. I keep getting stuck in some of the puzzles. And let's see what I'm gonna do after that. I guess I can check back later on, see if anybody comes to Fortnite. And the sad part is the two people that I'm looking for on here, they got ways to contact me. One contacts me through Instagram, the other one contacts me through Discord, but none of them messaged me to say, hey, I'm online, you want to play Fortnite? I would have been real quick and be like, yeah, I'm down for it. Let me.
And this is your brain.
I'll be right there.
But getting in the zone.
Not even that. I don't even get that. Just me, myself, and I. Alone again, naturally. That song never rang more true in my life than now. How about that other one? All by myself, I'm gaming all by myself once again. I'm such a sad piece of shit, I know. Alright, let me go ahead, and how am I gonna do this? It's times like this I wish I had another screen. I got one over here. As you can see, it's my Chromebook. I'm using that as a third screen. I got the music monitored here. I got the main one right here monitoring my OBS. And the other one is for you guys for chat. But I don't got one for gaming, I could have used my big screen for the gaming, but I don't have no more connections on my PC to connect it to. Hopefully, in the next couple of weeks, I can keep my schedule filled up for work, and I can make a few decent checks, and I can save money to get me a new GPU card for my PC. Because I took my computer to the shop and they're like, well, you need a new GPU card that can, do what you want to do with four monitors. And you'll need a battery, and I mean, not a battery, but a new power supply unit for the PC for all that. And I can start using 4 monitors afterwards. How am I gonna do this? I guess I'll just have to overlap like I always do. I really hate doing that. Why is my Xbox dimming like that? I thought I told it not to time out. I feel down. I really want somebody to hang out with me. That's not fair. Oh well. Might as well turn off the Xbox and the TV. I'm not using it now. There. Let me switch headphones. I really need an extension wire for those headphones. Hopefully in a few weeks I can get one. I've seen some on Amazon, so I'll check there next chance I get, when I get a good check. Ooh, that sounds loud. Is that how it sounds to you guys? I'm sorry. There. I wish I also had a moderator who could monitor my stream from their end and be like, hey, this sounds too loud. Can you turn it down a bit? All right, let's. Where's my OBS? This is the part I hate right here. Subliminal, right? Subliminal. There you go. I guess I'll play that for maybe a good couple of hours. And I guess we'll check back with Fortnite, see if my friends came online or not. If not, I guess what we'll probably end up doing afterwards, we'll play another couple of hours of Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly Remake. If y'all remember, I stopped, I think, at chapter 6 when I had to fight the twins. And that frustrated the holy hell out of me, and I stopped right there. Yeah. Okay, what's with the patch notes for Subliminal? What is this? When was this? They made 2 of them. Oh, one's for the... No, they're both for the demo. Okay, well, I'm not playing the demo. Well... Can I uninstall the demo? Because I already have the full version. Okay. Even with that, I can't see. Damn, am I that blind? Yeah, I probably should try to get, you know, go to a doctor and see if I can get, you know, get, what's that word I'm looking for? Just get confirmed by a doctor that I'm legally blind. Legally blind. I can probably get disability for that. I think the word is looking for diagnosed. I can get diagnosed by an eye doctor saying, yeah, this guy's he's partially blind. He can't be doing, you know, so much work. His eyesight, you know, is very, very limited. I mean, don't get me wrong, the motherfucker can see a big ass about a mile away, but other than that, he's not gonna see what's written on it, you know? Oh, Lord. Alright, let me go ahead and stop the music. Oh, do I got my controller set up? Yes, I do. Oh, that sounds a little loud. Sorry if it's loud on your guys' end. I don't know how to control the volume for that. Or maybe it's just my headphones because they got a volume control on it. See, I'm monitoring my stream over here on this tablet right here. I got my OBS right here, and I got chat, you guys, right here, not too far away from me. Yeah, it would have been nice if I could just, you know, monitor my stream like I'm always doing here, monitor the music here, monitor the OBS here, and I can, you know, play my games on my big screen TV because right now my big screen is off. It's not doing anything. I could have used it for that. Because I hate having to switch between music and the OBS, especially when there's ads popping up on YouTube when I'm listening to music and I have to, you know, move my mouse all the way over here and shit just to find the tab that I was using for the music. Skip the ad when I don't, you know. Ah, a guy can dream. I'll get there one day. Okay, this is taking a long time. Hello? It's stuck. Hmm. Should I close it and restart the game? Pre-catching or what is this? Pre-catching shaders? It reached its mark, so why is it still frozen there? You know what? I'm just gonna close the game. Okay, they won't even let me close it. Damn, what the hell? Alright, hold on. Close window. Alright. Stop. And play. Okay. There we go. It's doing that again. Okay. But I don't want to take a nap. I don't want to go to sleep. I want to stream. Sure. I wonder if I should take a caffeine pill. But even if I did take a caffeine pill, I still would be yawning and I still feel a little, you know, groggy. Here we go. It didn't even come to this screen. Okay, where am I at? I'm on episode 2. Oh, no, that's coming soon. There's gonna be something called Sunk Cost. There's gonna be an episode 2? Really? Cool. Load. Holy shit. I think I'm in this spot right here. Oh, flashbang! Ah! Fuck. Whew.
Excellent, Caleb. Now, let's get going. We're unfortunately a bit deeper than I anticipated. No matter, you've got this.
I do? Where's my flashlight? And how come it says muted? Huh. Smile. Huh? Where's the light switch? What is that? What am I looking at? It kind of looks like there's eyes in the distance looking at me. What the fuck? Apparently, I don't have a flashlight anymore. Well, apparently that's the exit, but somehow I can't. I don't have my flashlight no more. What happened to my flashlight? I guess I gotta look for another one. LT. That's left trigger, ain't it? Caution. Restabilizing memory. Gathering happiness. Mm-hmm. Can't go back this way, can I? No. Okay, so... Okay, let me go to settings. Maybe... Controls? Sprint... Memory meter. It doesn't tell me about the flashlight, so I'm hitting the left, the right button. That doesn't do anything. I'm hitting the right trigger. All I'm hearing is this click sound, but it's not doing anything. And the left trigger is not doing anything. The right, the left button seems to do the zoom. That's about it. That one doesn't do anything. Should I look for a flashlight somewhere or something? I can jump, but not that high.
Come on, Caleb. We have so much more ahead of us. Trust me, what's next is worth it. Let's keep going.
Oh, okay. So nothing changes. That one door is now locked. So what am I supposed to do? Okay, I can take the fire extinguisher. Okay. I don't get it. I'm not given a flashlight, so what am I supposed to do? This is the part I hate about these kind of games. I mean, I'm not given the tools I need, and I'm wandering around. I don't see tools that I need, so... I got a stepladder like that one. Well, technically it was my sister's, but since she passed away, I have it now. Looks just like it, too. This is the second fire extinguisher I found. Does it mean something? Sounds like an air freshener. Oh man, I hate this. There's no other ways around. Okay, are they talking about the red light? Okay, where'd that red light go? Alright. Am I supposed to cover it or something? Wait a minute, it says the LT button. That's the left trigger, okay. It's not doing anything. Okay, let me see if I can go where I found the fire extinguisher for this one. Okay, here's... Can't hang it back up, huh? I don't see a red light here. Huh? Oh, you gotta be shitting me. Huh? Why did it close? Huh? Okay. It still won't open though. Am I missing something? I guess I gotta center it a little more. Huh. Okay, that kind of took me a while to figure out. Okay, that door opens. Am I gonna need a fire extinguisher? That one doesn't open. Oh. Please walk. What happens if I refuse?
It appears you've caught yourself in a memory loop. This happens occasionally when the mind gets a tad overstimulated and momentarily forgets exactly what comes next. But no need to worry. By doing something out of the ordinary or unexpected, we should be able to break the cycle and pop ourselves right back on path.
Oh yeah? You know what? I forgot to start timing myself. I want to play this for at least 2 hours. So I'm going to start a timer now. And like I said, later I want to, after those 2 hours, I want to get back to playing Fortnite. See if my friends are on there. And if they're still not there, oops. My intrusive thoughts won. And like I said, if my friends are still not there, we'll just probably figure out what else we're going to play. Who knows? I'll just probably end up buying Fireworks Simulator. Can I shut it off?
Wonderful. We're now fully re-established on our intended course and should be back in the waterworks momentarily.
Huh. Okay, there's something here, but something with a D and a O? Some kind of room? Storage room, drainage access, control room, filtration room, and there's some other room here. Might as well check it out. Okay, someone told me I should stay away from that door. That don't sound good. Okay, I think I found the doorway back to Waterworks. But what happens if I go elsewhere? Storage room.
Let's not bore ourselves with storage, Caleb. We have much more exciting things ahead of us.
There's 103. I'm curious, what was room 103? Remember. You know, that sign that says remember, it actually kind of reminds me of what they were talking about in this one video of the Amazing Digital Circus for episode 9. Spoiler alert for those who didn't hear about it. The name Pomni is actually a word. I forget in what language. I think Greek or something. It's actually the word Pomni is actually that word for memory or remember or something like that. So I'm like, that's kind of crazy. So her name wasn't just random. It actually has a meaning.
Wait, that can't be right. Ah, the break room. Yes, the break room. I'm certain that's the way we went before.
The break room? And this wasn't here before. Huh? Don't do that. That fucks with my head. That felt like my memory is doing that shit to me. That's how my brain acts when I'm tired. Break room.
It appears we've experienced a minor navigational error.
What?
We seem to have skipped forward. However, this memory does appear to be quite full of joy, and should in fact be the perfect place to continue filling up our memory meter.
Why did this feel like Poppy Playtime vibes in here? Sky's the limit. Don't forget to smile, hee hee. I'm such an idiot. Huh? You don't have to agree, Mr. Phone. Jeez. I found something. Why am I getting some Pennywise vibes in here? Meet Walter.
Welcome to Walter. Not just a cute red balloon, but an integral and fundamental part of our childhood. I'm sure you remember the countless times he's personally helped lift our spirits after a rather long day. In a moment, you'll get to actually hold him again. But please take caution, as even though he's always played a crucial and irreplaceable role in our childhood as our sole unwavering companion, he is rather delicate and requires the utmost care and restraint.
Okay. So when I was a kid, I had a balloon for an imaginary friend or some shit like that. Waypoints. Still with me, Walter? Could have been worse. I guess your name could have been Wilson. I guess I put you here. Okay, thank you, Walter, for hanging out with me. Doors won't open. Okay. Figures. This is creepy. So what am I supposed to do here? Okay.
Come on, Caleb. We have so much more waiting for us.
But I want to explore.
I see you having a bit of trouble. Not to worry. While I can't directly help you solve this, I can provide various thoughtful and warm-hearted lines of emotional encouragement. You're doing wonderfully.
So I gotta get them light up at the same time, or what? Huh.
Hi, I'm just popping in to let you know you're doing great.
Yeah, thanks. And now the door won't open at all. Huh. So what happens if I put this light back? Nothing, huh? Huh. Interesting.
I imagine you might be currently experiencing feelings of frustration.
No.
I
not
assure
yet.
you these feelings are completely valid. But in fact, considering the abnormally large amount of time you've already spent on this puzzle, you're statistically more likely to find the answer now than ever.
Okay, I got the lights, so... So how the hell do you get this door open? Is this game bugged again or something? Oh, I have to press the action button, of course.
Wonderful. We've made it to the play place. Everything here has been tirelessly tested and is guaranteed to be completely safe.
Really? That's what they say about Disneyland. And you still can get hurt somehow. Huh? Re-experience the joy of tic-tac-toe today. Dream big. Conceptual safeguard. Huh? That's a strange electrical line. It goes somewhere right there, but I can't see beyond it. Am I supposed to go through here? No.
The funometer. A perfect stop on our joy-filled journey. Unfortunately, it seems to be momentarily unpowered. But, given your demonstrated proclivity for resolving unexpected challenges, I'm sure you can figure it out.
Please start all generators to restore the power. I was wondering what's with these lines. But where do I start? And what do these generators look like? Can't fire anything, that's gonna work. Huh. I'm trying to go through there. I know the game won't let me, but you know in real life a kid would go through there and they would end up killing themselves. Okay. Did I just go in a complete circle? I have no idea what I'm doing now. I hate this part. Okay, found one. Can't get in there. Alright. Can't get through either. Alright, alright. Okay, the arrow's pointing this way. I've already gone through here though, haven't I?
Hi, I'm just popping in to let you know. Don't be afraid to have some fun. We're here to collect joy after all. Go let loose, jump around, knock something over. Just make sure you do all of that inside our carefully constructed maintenance path.
I don't even know. There's some places I want to go, but they won't let me get through there. So how am I supposed to have fun if I don't even know where I'm supposed to go and where I'm supposed to have fun at? I already been through here. This makes no sense. I want to go down the slide. Did I go through here? I don't remember. Whee! Yeah, that was kind of fun. I can't go back. No. Okay. There. Kinda sucks. What? Yeah. Can't interact with that. I wonder what that does. Oh, can't get through there. Come on, you guys. How many of us were kids trying to go up those kind of tubes? So we got one working. Ew. Do something. Huh. Whoa!
That was startling, wasn't it? Well, sometimes when we get distracted, our mind can conjure up little intrusive thoughts. Not to worry though, these little blips are harmless and completely made up. Now, where were we?
If it was harmless, how come it took a chunk of my happiness from the meter? Okay, I think I'm onto something. Huh? Yay! Yay! Huh, can't get through there, huh? Alright, okay. Gotta put some music in here, it's too quiet. On the third one. What's this way? This looks familiar. Haven't I been through here already? Ooh, found it. That should be all of them, right? Oh.
Additional black, green, and oolong tea leaves.
As easy as 1, 2, 3. Blood belt from a cold or allergies.
Double use every night.
It's a... Get this guy. With and squish it back and start all over. It's 9 big...
Additional black, green, and oolong tea leaves.
Everybody loves the... As easy as 1, 2, 3. Blood belt from a cold or allergies.
Double use every night.
It's a...
That's a weird little. Ah! Sounds like Tom and Jerry.
With and squish it back and start all over.
It's 9 big... Additional black, green, and...
I want to go down that slide.
It's 9 big... Additional black, green, and oolong tea leaves.
Black, green, oolong.
Oolong tea leaves.
Ah, they won't let me get through there. There's a long staircase somewhere right here. Alright, how do I get down from here? There's gotta be a shortcut. Okay, let's go through here then. Okay, where's that the meter they were talking about a little while ago? Ooh, I think I found the staircase I'm looking for. That's weird, you can't get through these little holes.
Additional black, green, and oolong tea leaves.
Which one should I go on? I'm gonna go on the blue one. Whee! Okay, that was kind of fun. Alright, where is that meter thingy they were talking about? Hmm. Okay, there it is.
Additional black, green, and oolong tea leaves.
As easy as 1, 2, 3. Blood milk from a cold or allergies.
Every night.
It's a... Get this gather. With and squish it back and all over. As easy as 1, 2, 3. Blood milk from a cold or allergies.
We'll use every night.
It's a... Get this gather. With and squish it back and start all over.
Okay, here's a shortcut out.
Oolong tea leaves.
As easy as 1, 2, 3. Blood milk from a cold or allergies.
We'll use every night.
It's a...
I can't get over that stupid sound.
With and squish it back and start all over.
Additional black, green, and oolong tea leaves.
As easy as 1, 2, 3. Blood milk from a cold or allergies.
We'll use every night.
It's a... Get this gather. With and squish it back
Okay,
and start all over.
where's... Okay, now I'm confused. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. I got all the lights, all the switches on, that TV's playing, but... It's not doing anything. I don't even have an objective in the menu when I pause it.
As easy as 1, 2, 3. Blood belt from a cold or allergies.
We'll use every night.
It's a
Stupid sound.
get this guy. With and squish it back and start all over.
Additional black, green, and oolong tea leaves.
Cold or allergies.
We'll use every night.
What if I try to leave the way I came? Oh, okay. Close it off. Interesting. It doesn't go anywhere. So I don't know what to do. This is kind of weird. I did everything I was supposed to do, didn't I? Wait a minute.
Squish it back and start all over.
Additional black, green, and oolong tea leaves.
As easy as 1, 2, 3. Blood belt from a cold or allergies.
We'll use every night.
It's a get this guy. With and squish it back and start all over.
9. Make additional black, green, and oolong tea leaves.
As easy as 1, 2, 3. Blood belt from a cold or allergies.
We'll use every night.
It's a
Huh, I'm seeing something. Now I just gotta find that tic-tac-toe board again.
We'll use every night.
it's a get this guy. With and squish it back and start all over.
Somewhere over there. There it is. Huh?
Traditional black, green, and oolong tea leaves.
Black, green. There's no black, but there is a green. Okay.
Squish it back and start all over.
Huh, I don't know. I'm stuck again. Okay, it's right this time. Can't interact with this anymore. Where is this at? Hmm. I made it this far and now I'm stuck.
Squish it back and start all over.
Traditional black, green, and oolong tea leaves.
As easy as 1, 2, 3. From a cold or allergies.
We'll use every night.
It's it. Get this guy. Squish it back and start all over.
Traditional black, green, and oolong tea leaves.
As easy as 1, 2, 3. From a cold or allergies.
We'll use every night.
It's it. Get this guy. Squish it back and start all over.
Green and oolong tea leaves.
As easy as 1, 2, 3.
I'm noticing a pattern. They're talking about things going diagonally.
It's it. Get this guy. Squish it back and start all over.
Traditional black, green, and oolong tea leaves.
As easy as 1, 2, 3. From
Oh.
cold or allergies.
We'll use every night.
It's it. Get discount. With and squish it back and start all over.
Additional black, green,
And then on
oolong
top of it off,
tea
you got this game thing, but it's still not working. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do.
As easy as 1, 2, 3. From a cold
Oh. Oh, I don't know what to do. And the guy just stopped talking.
Double use every night.
as easy as 1, 2, 3.
Double use every night.
It's a get discount. With and squish it back and start all over.
additional black, green, and oolong tea leaves.
Squish it back and start all over.
Additional black, green, and oolong tea leaves.
I don't get it.
As easy as 1, 2, 3. Plugged up from a cold or allergy.
I can actually go up back this tube. I have no idea. This is what I hate about games when they start getting, frustrating. They don't either there's a glitch or there's something else that I'm missing. I have no idea what's going on here. I'm pushing all the buttons and nothing seems to be doing anything. So I'm just lost now.
Squish it back and start all over.
Additional black, green, and oolong tea leaves.
As easy as 1, 2, 3.
And then the guy's saying something about easy as 1, 2, 3. I don't know what he means by that. I really haven't seen any numbers. I have no idea. I'm just lost. That's the end of the line? Really? Again, I'm back at this one. I don't know. I'm getting already tired and frustrated of this. I don't know why they had to make it, you know, difficult. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I already got all the light, everything working. I don't know how to get out of here now. How do I get out? There's nothing for you behind you. All that matters is what's ahead. And it talks about the tic-tac-toe thing again around here. One step forward, 2 steps back. As easy as 1, 2, 3. This moment is enough. Whoa!
Wonderful. Excellent work, Caleb.
Okay, I think I did something right. Okay, how do I get out? Where's Walter? Wait. What happened to the TV? The wires are gone. get somewhere. Huh? The fuck? Oh, okay, I can jump through them. Okay, I gotta go up one level. Oh, I got a timer, but I don't know how to get to it. Ah. So now I got a new problem. Can't jump up here like I did the other one. That's kind of weird. What's going on? Okay, there we go. Okay, if I use this one, where's the next one gonna be at? Oh, how do I get to that one? That makes no sense. Okay, I'm starting to get better at finding them. Who's Lily? Ah! Fuck! Where's the other one? Ah! I get confused. Shit. How do I get up there? Okay, I'm lost, man. And there's not a whole lot of light. That even makes it even more difficult. So I can't tell which path is more travelable or not. I don't see the other one. Wait. Come on, run! You gotta be shitting me, man. I hate this. I spent a lot of time trying to figure out how to do this. Now I'm spending more time trying to figure out how I'm going to get from point A to point B. Get over there. Oh, fuck! How do I get up there? What? Fuck! There's no shortcut? No. Only the one that I've been taking. And you still can't run that fast. Oh, come on. That's bullshit. I'm already getting tired of this. And then the heat getting warmer in my room's not helping any. Gotta go all the way around again. I hate when they make you do that. Huh? No, 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 no. Where is it? I ran out of time. Why do I always lose track of where I'm at that point? I swear, it's like they changed the area without you knowing, because you're so fixated on... I don't know. Hello? Where is it? I don't even see it lighting up. Where is it? They fucked me over on this one too. Oh, it's right there. Shit, how come I didn't see it? I hate that. I hate there's a time limit and you gotta sprint everywhere. I don't like it. I hate this shit. And I don't know why when I try to sprint, it only sprints for a few seconds and then it stops. Is there any way I can just keep it down? No, I don't want hold. Yeah, let's put it on toggle. Okay, where is it? And it's not... Why is it not I sprinted and it still didn't want to... I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what to think of this anymore. Now I'm reaching the point where I don't want to play it no more. I'm trying to keep a little eye on the top, on the icon on the bottom left. It comes and it goes. I just wanted to stay to let me know that it's in use. But it doesn't seem to work that way. It's flashing and I don't like that. Where is the other one? Again, same spot? Why are they starting to hide where I can't see them? They're right next to me. This sprinting, it doesn't really look like sprinting. takes me forever just to get here, man. I hate that. No. What? I could have sworn this was the right way. Yeah, they changed something. I know they changed something. The fuck? Whoa! I guess this means I died? Do I gotta do that all over again? Where in the fuck am I supposed to go? Man, I hate this fucking game already, man. If I die one more time, I'm just gonna fucking quit. I hate this shit. Okay, that's it. You know what? No, fuck that. I don't know how I got turned around like that. What? Why did the game turn me around? That's what I want to know. Why? Why? Why is he not sprinting? How I got turned around like that. That's bullshit. I'm just gonna try to finish this part and that's it. I'm getting frustrated with this shit. And this motherfucker is slow as fuck to run. Hell, at this kid's age, I could run about 10 times faster than this. Doesn't even look like he's running. The hell? I can't get through there. That's a big ass hole. Apparently I need to do something because there's like some kind of a light right there. There we go. Keep forgetting this memory meter works as a light. Huh? Oh, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Are you jacking me? What the fuck? This is bullshit. Huh? Figures.
You have a message on Instagram.
The hell? Yeah, it's a message, but it's nothing important. It's not just the person I was expecting. Just message me. Oh, what the fuck is that creature? These arrows make no sense. Great, 2 more doors. Okay, look like I picked the right door. There's 16 minutes left in the game. I think I might go ahead and stop it right here. At least from my counter anyways. Ugh. Let me go ahead and stop the counter because there was only like a quarter left in there. That was insane. man. First of all, I wasn't exactly sure what I was supposed to do. I knew I had to, connect power. That part I pretty much figured out on my own. The tic-tac-toe thing kind of threw me off. I had to watch the video carefully. Because I did it before and apparently it didn't work. Apparently I had the wrong shape and the wrong angle and all that shit. And that took me a little while to figure out. That damn puzzle just threw me off, and then I'm getting chased around. I wasn't expecting that. That threw me off even more. I'll give this game 7 out of 10, and that's me being generous. I would give it a lower grade than that. I mean, it's a good game, but puzzles like that I just cannot do. And I was kind of hoping I could explore more than, have to worry about being chased by monsters and shit. I just want an exploration game where I can, where I can just roam around in areas like that, but without having to worry about puzzles and being chased and shit like that. I think Dream Core is probably my best bet, and I think that's on Xbox, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, just trying to concentrate, using my brain made me even more sleepy. That's bullshit, man. And it's getting warmer in here. It was like 82. Now it's like 86. Shit, I was wondering why. I thought my blood pressure was rising. I think that's part of it too. When I get angry, my blood pressure rises. It makes my body warmer. It's crazy. So, I'm gonna take a little bathroom break. I gotta pee because... And I'm almost empty. I'm gonna probably switch to water. I want more Dr. Pepper, but I really should be drinking water because since yesterday, I've been dealing with a lot of heat. I've been drinking a lot of water at work, but I think I need to keep drinking more water. So yeah, I'm gonna take a little bathroom break, get me some more water, and we're gonna check up in Fortnite, see if my friends showed up. If not, I don't know what I want to do. I'm already 3 hours into my stream? Really? Son of a bitch. Where did time go? Oh. I don't know what I want to do next because if my friends are not there in Fortnite, I don't know what I'm going to do next. I could play Fatal Frame, but now my brain is fried from this game. And Fatal Frame 2 got some new puzzles in there. And I don't know if I'm in the mood for puzzles, to be honest. I don't know. I wish there were some more of you guys watching so I could get some recommendations of what to play. Something a little easy for my concentration right now. We'll figure it out when I come back because I gotta go pee. I'll be back in a minute, you guys.
check this out. I'm gonna show you how I afforded this car. Okay, you ready? All right, $118 for car insurance. That's how much I was paying, okay? I picked up the car a few months ago and watch this, ready? $97 premium, $20 were my fees, $118. Now, I covered up my private information, guys. $39.
All right, I'm back. Oh, that game was a pain in the ass. I'm not gonna lie, man. I liked it, man. I kind of like the where you're exploring and everything. Everything looks, the environments are cool, but puzzles and stuff, I wasn't expecting. I mean, I'm okay with puzzles, but I'm not in a puzzle mood right now. And then I knew that there was gonna be some monsters in there, but I didn't think it was gonna get, it was gonna get that intense. I just wanted to do some exploring, That's one of the reasons why I got that game in the first place. But I don't know. Oh shit, my Bluetooth is dying. Just like my spirit. Hold on, I gotta switch Bluetooth devices. Funny. Yeah, I know, low battery. I heard it the first time. Okay. Okay. Go ahead and switch this. My Bluetooth is set to my phone, so let me switch it to my tablet. All right, I think that did it. All right, unmute to tablet, and that should do it. There we go. Okay. I am so hot right now. Shit. And I wish I meant that in a sexual way. It's 86 in here, but it feels like 93 or 94. I'm not kidding. Let me turn on my Xbox. Let me check Fortnite real quick, see if my friends are on there. If not, I have no idea what I want to do because I don't feel like gaming anymore. Especially Subliminal, man. I had to set up my mini emulated Sega system and probably play some old school games.
What is an AI? Well, this is the
ads.
buzz in the security world, and in 60 seconds, I'll attempt to explain.
And nobody is still online. One person was online. They were online like 2 hours ago. So that means when I got off Fortnite to play Subliminal, shortly after I jumped off Fortnite, they jumped in and I didn't notice it. Fuck. I wish there was a way I knew my friends were online to let me know they're online without having me run on Fortnite all this time, you know. I know on the PlayStation app, if you have friends on your list in the app, the app lets you know when they're online gaming. I wish there was just a Fortnite app to let you know your friends are gaming that way. But, you know, even if it does, tells me I don't even know for sure if they want me gaming with them or not. They don't say anything, and they don't kick me out or anything, so I don't know. But anyways, nobody's online right now still, so I might just I don't know. I might just let it run. I don't know. I hate doing that. I'm just tired, man. I'm sorry. I do apologize. I hate yawning in front of you guys, but my body is extremely tired from the heat. What is this? Hunt the mutant. Chernobyl. Loot weapons and supplies. Upgrade every run. Enter the reactor. Something is growing inside the Chernobyl reactor. Search the zone. Fight mutated creatures. Collect key supplies and upgrade your gear each run. When you're ready, enter the power plant and eliminate the reactor mutant before it escapes. I am so tired, man. I'm sorry. I was really hoping there'll be some kind of fireworks special going on inside Fortnite, but it just looked like they're running normal as any other day. Just another Saturday for them. The only thing different they got going is that those stupid sprites going. Yeah, here it is, the golden gummy hours. I don't really care about that. I really don't know what to do. I don't know what game to play now. I really want to try to play Fireworks Simulator, but something tell me it's no fun by yourself playing it. I loved it when I was watching Iron Mouse play it with her friends, and they were just having a ball playing that. I forgot who was with her in that stream. I know she had a group of friends. She had quite a group in there. It was a pretty big number. Hide and seek. Oh, this is a knockoff of that that game everybody's playing, Mecha Chameleon. I really don't know what to do. Shoot. The item shop hasn't changed yet. Let me see if I can show you guys what I'm looking at. Hold up. I'm trying to think of a game that's easy to play for my focus right now, because my focus is in the shitter. And I'm not gonna lie, Fortnite has a lot of games inside of it. Maybe I should try some of them. They got a Backrooms game in here. Here we go. Backrooms levels. Survive 10 backroom levels with unique mechanics, puzzles, and encounters. Find the exit before it finds you. I guess I could play this. I mean... Not gonna lie, I actually feel like taking a nap right now, and it's so fucking early. If I take a nap, it's not gonna even be a nap. It's just my body's gonna go into a comatose sleep. I'll probably wake up at midnight or some shit. With my luck. I better take a caffeine pill. I really don't want to do that. I was running on caffeine pills all day yesterday, honestly. I was taking one as recommended, like a pill every 4 hours, and that's what I was doing, you know? just so I can stay awake and alert at work. But hell, with the heat beating me down, I could. The caffeine was barely helping at all. I hate to take off my cap, but my head's getting hot. Ugh, I feel so ugly. Fuck. Should I play Fortnite? Well, not Fortnite itself, but one of the games inside of it. I might play the black. I might play the backroom games. I was thinking of something else. Sorry. Whew. I don't even have one. I think my brain was trying to say I want to play with my black girlfriend or some shit like that. Y'all know more or less what I was trying to say, but I'm like, why am I saying that? It's the fucking heat, man. I want to blame it on the heat. It's hot in here. Alright, I think I got it set for Fortnite. Tags should say Fortnite. Let me check my Discord real quick. See if any of my other friend messaged me. Doesn't look like it. Yeah. Oh, excuse me. Oh, excuse me. Alright, let me go ahead and switch headphones again. I guess I'll give it a shot. I'll play it for a little bit. Who went live? That was Twitch. Oh, Cottontail went on. I was watching her video on her reaction to Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus. She's collabing with Corellia the Cow, and Corellia's just having fun watching Cottontail react to Jax throughout the episodes. I think that's like the second or third time I've seen that highlight, that highlight video. It's fucking crazy. Cottontail is something else, man. Alright, let me go ahead and stop this music. Did I make this private or not? Because it looked like I'm waiting for other people. Let me go and check. Yeah, it's open. I made it public. Let me put it on private. There you go, private. Okay. I still have not seen the Backroom movie yet. I wanted to go to the theater so bad to see it. I gotta catch sprites? Or this part of the storyline? There's a sprite. I followed him, and the next thing I know, I'm in here, in the back rooms. Level 0, the back rooms. Am I supposed to follow these arrows? I don't know. What's with the music? I guess I can just explore. Found a ladder. Open store? What the hell is this? Scare all your friends with a smiler jump scare. One time use, does not stack. Make sure to use before buying again. What the hell? Okay, where'd my ladder go? I thought I grabbed the ladder. Okay, well, these arrows don't make sense. Am I supposed to follow the arrows or not? Okay, it's not the same arrow, so I'm not going in circles. What? It's telling me to go this way. The road to nowhere leads to me. Yeah, I don't think I'm supposed to follow the arrows. I'm just supposed to follow my instincts. Ooh. Plans for the Death Star? Error, XP, override detected? Huh? Okay.
Anomaly detected, but inside the complex, how did someone get in? Doesn't matter. Mark the position within which we wait. We lost them. Most certainly, no, they're not in the complex anymore. Sir, they're right.
What? If your camera broke, try emoting dancing. Oh, where do I go? Now this is what I like. I can actually explore without, a whole lot of trouble. Ooh, another one. Like and favorite the map if you want to support me. Okay, I think I saw it. The Back Rooms Levels Horror. That's the name of this. It doesn't tell me the name of the creator in this spot, but that's what I'm playing right now. If you see this, guys, and later in the VOD, if y'all want to check it out yourself, I kind of suggest it, but so far it's pretty good. If you're playing by yourself, you can add, you know, just go to YouTube and add some music to it. Add, you know, to the vibe. I keep thinking there's gonna be some kind of monster there thanks to that stupid game of Subliminal. Another ladder. Ooh, it leads to a... there's a hole in the wall. An opening. Place ladder. Oh. So I still do have it. Interesting. Ooh. Did I find another room? All of a sudden, I'm in the pools. That's kind of cool. The pool rooms. Wait a minute, how did I go from 0 to 37? What the fuck? Can't go back the way I came. I don't know why, but I kind of like this so far. I like these kind of games. I don't get to play them a whole lot. Most of the time, these are only on PC. Ooh. Interesting. Aw, I can't get on that. Ooh. What is that? That's interesting. I can't get it. That's weird. They're just long hallways that go nowhere. Oop. That is so crazy. I don't know why, but I feel like I would have probably had a dream about this and not even remember it, but that's why it gives that nostalgia feeling. Like deja vu or something, you know? It gives you that vibe that makes you ask yourself, have I been here before? Ooh, I didn't see this. Ooh, another room. This is crazy weird, but I like it. Oh, cool. The water is so clear. That's cool. Interesting. I was hoping Subliminal would be something like this. This is way better. Can't swim underwater, there's no opening. No, there's no opening, it's just one giant pool to swim around in. Cool. Whoever built this did a good job making this game. I like it. I might actually add this to my favorites. This is just something to have fun or to, you know, just kill time with. It even got some little music in there. I can hear it now. They got like ambient music. I love it. I'm loving this so far. Oh, that's interesting. Oops. Guess I gotta start over. There we go. I like this because there's no puzzles to progress. You're just wandering around. I really was hoping and expecting Subliminal to be like this. But Subliminal got all these puzzles and shit. Ooh. What's this? I found another area. I've seen this in another back. Oh shit! Parking garage. How am I bouncing around? That's crazy. I'm guessing you can't be in the dark just like in the original version. So, as soon as the lights go on, I'm gonna have to pay attention to the area. Interesting. Listen carefully. You'll never get out. Interesting. Let me use my other voice for that.
You'll never get out.
Where am I supposed to go after that? Help me. Keep looking. Almost. Really? Ooh, is this the way out? Pipe dreams. That's the exit? Okay. So what's so bad about this? Oh shit. Woo! Yeah, very interesting indeed. Ooh. Is it me or his breathing sounded feminine? The hotel. Level 188? Holy shit, I'm just bouncing around everywhere. The hell? That's in the game? For a minute I thought it was coming from outside. Yeah, that's definitely in the game. This is crazy. Huh. Okay, there's a door to my... Well, there's not a door, but there's like a doorway. There's a door to this over here. This you cannot interact with. Okay, so I guess I go this way. Oh, I don't like how this looks. Why is it getting dark? It's locked. Huh. Whoa. The fuck? A tape. Yeah, that's kind of creepy. Okay, interesting. What if... Are all the doors like that? When you open them, there's a... I thought I heard a female voice. Was that my phone? I was gonna say, are all the doors like that? If you open them, there's nothing but a brick wall? Or only certain rooms have rooms in them? Did this camera have anything to do with that skibbity toilet bullshit? One of three. Okay. Okay. What was that? Can't interact with that door. Alright, that's fine. Okay, I came through here. Wait a minute, didn't I just came through here also? Yes, I did. So it looks like there's going to be a little bit of backtracking in this area. Okay. I already came through there. Check that out, there was nothing there.
Hi, can you hear me?
Huh?
Good. Listen carefully. We think we found a way to pull you out of there. But the connection isn't stable enough yet. There are some kinds of levers or switches hidden throughout the complex. You need to find them. Every switch strengthens our connection. Remember, flip the switches.
Flip the switches. I haven't seen any switches. Or levers or anything like that. Ooh, another one. Oh, I can't get it. No. Boo. I think the VCR is on the second floor. Can I break this again? No. Two of three. Oh, come on. Why did that give me Freddy Krueger vibes? I'm moving slowly now because I am not sure what's ahead now. That did not give me any good vibes. Something tells me something's gonna try to jump scare me here in a bit. Okay, so this should be 3 of 3. A key? Huh? Why does it look like Silent Hill all of a sudden? There was a locked door. Oh shit. Ah, this is not the way out. Don't tell me I gotta go by it through her. Oh, fuck me. I don't want to look. Huh? What the hell? I'm not gonna lie, that kind of gave me a good little spook there. I didn't know what to expect. I was kind of like, whoa! Okay, I want out. The hell? Okay. Why is Captain America kind of like staggering like he's drunk? Okay, it kind of stopped. What was that about? That was kind of wild. I kind of like that area. That was kind of creepy and cool at the same time. Okay. Kitty's house. Who's Kitty? Oh, are they talking about Hello Kitty? I heard they did something like that in the back rooms. Oh shit! If you see it, crouch. Don't stand up. See what? Are you talking about the shadow figure? It's locked. If you see it, crouch. Don't stand up. What are they talking about? What? I was not standing. Man, I got fucked over. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Oh, come on! Now it's this. Just when I was having fun, they're starting to make it frustrating. And I'm crouched, just like it says there. So I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Door is locked. I'm guessing I need to find a key somewhere. It's not in this room, obviously, so it's somewhere across this room that's being guarded by a shadow woman who doesn't cut you slack. Crouching doesn't help. If you see it, crouch. Don't stand up. I am crouched. Yeah, the game is... something's fucked up with this game. I don't like it anymore. I was having fun until this point. It's not even 7 yet. Kind of waiting for the item shop to refresh. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Crouching don't do shit. I even tried going back here and it doesn't help. Yeah, I was gonna give it a thumbs up and add it to my favorites, but now they've gone and done that shit, they ruined it. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know how you avoid the bitch. Crouching don't do nothing. Yeah, I'm done. The crouching don't do shit, so I don't know how you get past her. Oh, it's so hot in here. Is there a way to report an issue? Apparently, this is the creator of this area of this game, PQ or some shit like that. So I'm having issues with that one part, and I don't know how you get out of there. And crouching apparently doesn't do shit. I don't know. I don't know. I was really having fun. I was having fun exploring until I ran into that area. Blah, 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 blah. I don't know what to play. They took down the Daft Punk experience that I had saved in here. I wish they could have kept it in there, because I liked going in there every chance I had. What is Party Royale? I don't even remember this. I don't know. I don't know what to play in here, man. I am and that caffeine pill is not helping. I really feel like just laying down. Shit. I wish my friends were online. It's a lot more fun playing with them. I'm a little disappointed they didn't add no fireworks for the 4th of July in here. I guess I'll play Fortnite for a little bit, 'cause I really don't know what else to play. I really wanted to try playing what was it? Fatal Frame 2, but I don't really feel like doing that. Fatal Frame 2 and Subliminal, they both got puzzles in them. I really don't feel like doing puzzles right now. I'm not in a puzzle mood. And then you got, with Fatal Frame 2, you got those twin girls, they're bosses right now. I don't really feel like dealing with that kind of frustration. What the hell? Swim speed greatly increased. Taking damage also briefly increases movement speed. Alright. What the hell was that? Oh well. Whoa, what was that? John Wick. There we go. Nice. Fuck! Time is going slow today. A little bit it is. And it's getting hotter out there by the feels of it. I wish Captain America's shield can actually protect you like it did during the actual, you know, battle pass, you know, deal. I also would really like to see the One Punch Man medallion come back, cause that really was kind of fun to have, you know, when it was being used that first time around. Oh, I don't know where to go. And we need a red, white, and blue American flag trail for Captain America for 4th of July. Why is it lagging like that? Apparently there's another level. Oh shit. Oh, come on, man. For real? How can I be killed that easy, man? I hate this shit. Oh my god, it's getting so hot in here. It's 87, but it feels like it's 10 times hotter than that. It feels like it's 97. Got your sorry ass. Ooh. What do you do? Siphon some health and shields when you eliminate an enemy, I think you said? Oh, fuck. Another boss. Let's check them out.
Bend to my power! This is intolerable!
big boy. Oh, it was just around the corner. Fuck. Do I help them? Yeah! My first zero build win in a god knows how long. Shit! Jesus! I can't believe I actually got a victory royale. Oh, my poor nerves. And nobody is online still. Jeez, man. Ooh, I've got a lot of stuff to unlock. Oh, but most of it is not for John Wick. That's bullshit, man. It's gonna cost 300 to unlock the last two. I might as well spend it on there, or at least no. I don't think I have to spend it because if I keep playing, I think I can go ahead and get 2 more levels. Yeah, the rest of those items were over here in the OG pass. All right, so. Okay. So I'm almost done with this page. So, hold up then. I kind of want to get these 2 already. Okay, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go ahead and get these 2 right off the bat. It's going to cost 300 V-Bucks. There. There, done. Battle pass completed. Now I just gotta wait for July 30th at the end of this month. All right. Boss sprite. Okay, it's already 6:23. I want to get this one emote. I like how it looked when Pommy was doing it. That's the whole reason why I want to get it. There we go. Oh, man. For America. Okay, where should I go? I think I see my spot. If I remember right, a while back you couldn't sprint with your pickaxe, you know, and have unlimited stamina. They must have added that recently to the Blitz. Oops. Fuck! Why can't I hit moving targets? I suck at moving targets, man. Oh. You motherfuckers. Go ahead and suck on my... Oh, I forget. I can't do it. How does it... Alright, let's try it now. Choke on this, motherfuckers. No? Still nothing? Audio down. Open settings. Seriously? Still not working, huh? I literally need headphones, huh? Fine.
Twinkie balls.
There, how about that?
Fanboy
Work
Twinkie
now?
balls. Fanboy Twinkie balls, yeah.
Yeah, it only works when you got headphones.
Find out my fanboy Twinkie balls come. Yo, my name is Butt Piss, and I be on the slut shit. My grandma just fucking died.
I get a kick out of that shit. Oops, wrong one. I'm not rizzing anybody up right now. What the hell? I'm looking for Epic Sax guy. Where? Oh, there he is. There we go. Let me use my Solid Snake death one.
Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah, that was me just a little while ago. There's no escape. Fuck, I fucked that up. Bingo, that's what I need. It's not far away. Let me see if I can use it to get closer. I don't like how my game keeps lagging like that. Huh? You really thought that was gonna help you? Ha 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 ha! 6:35. All right. I want to play until 7. See what's gonna happen in the item shop. And I really don't know what to do after that. If my friends don't show up at by then, I guess we'll just watch a few videos and just call it a day, I guess. This wasn't the 4th of July I was hoping for. Oh, well. I need to make more friends, damn it. Because I really wanted to play Fireworks Simulator, but I don't want to play it by myself. He burped and made no sound. Reminds me a lot of me. Salute. Ooh, we're at the hot spot. One of them, anyways. And go. God damn it. I thought I saw somebody over here. And I did. Damn, he's still shooting.
Stop! Stop! He's already dead.
Thank you. Jesus. Can I get a fire here? Thank you. Damn, that's what I'm saying. Jesus fucking Christ. Where am I at? I'm by the snake pit again. Might as well go for it. Fuck! Damn. Look how it feels right now, man.
Snake, are you okay? Snake? Snake!
Game over, man. Shit. I don't know who this guy is. He's hardly ever in here. I don't even know how they ended up in my friends list, to be honest. Oh, I still got the Sprite from last time. Cool, they let me keep it. How come I can't find that much ammunition when I'm in the battlefield? Shit. Would make life a whole lot easier. Shit. Where do I go? Where do I go? I don't fucking know. I didn't know these little dudes go all the way to level 4. I wonder if it goes higher than that. Oh boy. Ouch. I like that gun. Is that a real gun in real life? No, I'd be too scared to own a gun in real life. I'll be afraid I'll use it on myself. Damn. Oh. What is that, a rifle? Yeah. Okay. Gain the overdrive effect when you mantle. No, that's okay. I don't even know what that overdrive do. It don't really do anything. Alright. He's a funny looking fella. Siphon some health and shield when you eliminate an opponent. Huh. Okay. Hmm. I didn't even pay attention to that. Your health and your shield do increase when you got that boss equipped with you. That's pretty cool. I wonder if it gets higher as the sprite's level increases. Oh, they changed the ability of the water sprite. I like in the first time they came out. Whenever you had one, if you were in water, your shield increases. It restores or whatever, you know. Whoa, what the hell? I gotcha. Good doggy. I didn't even expect to find you here. I wasn't looking for you, but I'm glad I found you. Where is the vending machines? Oh, right there. There. Oh, nice. Gas station right here. All right. No, I gotta go around this mountain, or hill, whatever this is. All right. Safe extraction. Oh, there's one right here. How safe is it, I wonder? Well, we're gonna find out here in a little bit. You'd think it would take a little bit faster. There. Well, that sucks. already got one, huh? Alright. So, hold up. This little sprite I got can go up to level 4 and that it's max. Okay. So my max health is 125 and my max shield is 125. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Ah! Oh. Okay, I'm gonna play. Well, the item shop should be fresh, but I'm gonna wait a few more minutes. And still no one's online. Jesus. Watch, they're gonna probably be on later. I'll probably be offline by then. Oh well. Yeah, that was a battle royale. You know what? Fourth place isn't that bad. It's not too often I get that, you know, that close. I'm surprised I won one actually earlier. That was just, I don't know. I guess I just found my zone there for a moment, you know? Ah. I wish there was some way I could celebrate 4th of July, you know? Oh, well. Let's see if we can win this one. I don't know why my game is lagging like that. Where'd they go? Oh, there they are. Oh, motherfucker, man. One more, one more. Well, not one more. We're gonna keep going until I win one, man. That was bullshit. I don't want to end on a loss, man. Alright, here we go again. Gotcha. Hell yeah! That's how you do it. Now we got fireworks! Hell yeah. I got my fireworks. I'm happy. And it's already 13 minutes past the hour. Let's go ahead and see what's new in the item shop. Okay, we still got American Dad in there. Okay, we got the Scooby-Doo bundle now. We got Velma. Oh no, that's Daphne. This is Velma. I used to like Velma when I was younger, but now I got a soft spot for Velma, man. I mean, Daphne. I mean, when I was younger, yeah, I like Daphne, but now, ever since Velma just came around, you know, they came up with new stuff for her. Oh my god, she got Velma's. I mean, she got Daphne's, you know, figure times 10. You know. They haven't changed the emotes yet. They're gonna do that tomorrow. Okay. They're talking about the weather. All right. Oh, I wish I had this bundle here. God damn it. Okay, they changed the drops and Fortnite drops. They brought back Akari again? Didn't I saw her like about 2.5 weeks ago? It feels like it. Jesus. I already got Drop D. Ooh. I need Pomni. Where's Pomni? I want to see how they look on her. Ooh, I got a new one. Was that my Okay, that's probably that cosplay Japanese girl I follow on Facebook. Oh? No, that's not her. That's somebody else. Okay, report technical. No. What are you talking about? Okay, she's asking me, do you know what Poison came out in Street Fighter? Oh, in Street Fighter 5. Okay, let me see. Where did I leave off? Oh yeah, I was gonna get Pomni. What about the year? I don't remember the year. There we go. I wanted to see how she looked with the blue Jordans. No, they don't quite match her. I mean, she is wearing blue partially, but so is red. I think the other ones I was wearing before match her better. That's okay, because I find out that Roman Reigns is making a movie of Street Fighter, and I was wondering, is Poison going to be there? I don't know. That's a good question. I doubt it, though. I mean, she's kind of popular, but not in the popular way I was hoping. Oh, I want Prime Mongrel also. I want the Harvester too. That would be cool. Yeah, for him, the Harvester. Does that change color with them? Yes, it does. Hell yeah! Okay, we still got Gwenpool. They're gonna bring her out pretty soon. It says leaving today. Oh, wait a minute. I don't think I've used this one on Pomni. This is kind of good on her. They still got all this from before. So all of this is leaving tomorrow, apparently. It says today, but that's technically tomorrow. Okay, we still got the Supergirl bundle. You know what I don't like about this? They didn't give him his motorcycle that, like, in the comic book. But I think I can use the one that... Where is it? The one that I got from one of those guys from the Battle Pass. I think it was... I forgot his damn name. It's the closest thing to it. This is Ghost Rider. But... there was another one that looks like Ghost Riders. It would belong to one of the guys from the Battle Pass. No way, that can't be all of them, man. I know I got another one. There it is. This one, Shadow's Bite. Yeah, I think that would work. That's going to be the closest to what he had in the comic book. I can't remember if it was a comic book or an episode of Superman that I was watching where I saw Lobo in there. And he had a motorcycle similar to that. Alright, they brought back Kai Cenat. Ooh! I forgot he got his own style of Jordans. Yeah, they don't quite match her though. But I know there was another character that I had that I wanted to see wear those. I forgot which one it was now. I'm more fixated on Pomni right now. Okay, it looks funny without no sound. I might get it just because it looks cute when she does it. Okay, we still got Daft Punk. I got that already. I got Starboy, right? Yeah, I got Starboy. I want Maserati, man. You know, they had a Dodge Viper in here. I don't know if you can only get it through the app or what, because one day I see it and like 48 hours later it's gone. I need to go back onto the app. You know what? Let me check the website. Let me check the Epic website, item shop. Why is it over here? Let me see. Let me see. It's popping up. It's popping up. Yeah, it's kind of weird, man. I mean, one moment it's there and the next it is gone. I don't know why it was only there for a short time. I think something happened because they did the same thing, if I'm not mistaken, with the Ford Mustang with the T-Pain decal, the very one that I'm using right now. I remember it was on there for 24 hours and then something happened. I think there was an issue with the motor not sounding, so they took it off just so they could modify it, fix it, or whatever. So I guess they were having similar issues with the Viper, but yeah, they brought the Dodge Viper in there. It looks so cool. So now it's gone. I'm like, yeah. Well, hopefully I'll have money by the time they bring out the Viper. Yeah, I'm even on their website, I'm not seeing it. That was weird that it was there for like maybe a day and then it was gone. I'm pretty sure there was some kind of technical issue with the car in the game and they had to pull it out. Giddy. Yeah, because all I see now is a Maserati GT2, and I want that one as well. I want that one in the Viper. Oh, wow. So... So I pretty much unlocked everything here. What is this? Oh, okay. I don't have no points to unlock anything here yet. So she has some extra stuff, huh? Silver speedboat. Okay. Ooh, she got her own spray too. I'm trying to understand, why does she look like a $5 whore that's in the street corner of LA? She look like one of those girls that walks down the street and goes, $1 make it holler. The hell, man. I can't. And I don't know what's with this guy, Howard the Duck wannabe. I wish I knew how to do a Donald Duck impression. I'd be doing it with this guy. This Huey, Dewey, Louie lookalike. Radio writer. I like that name of that. That's kind of cute. Ooh, you get into the wallpaper. Oh, that's cool. I don't like the wrap too much. Oh, that's a nice picture too. Oh, that's so pretty. I like that. She looks so pretty in there. How come they make her look so pretty in this picture, and they make her look flat? What the hell? I want to see a full-figured woman in here, damn it. Ooh, I like the spray. I like the camo outfit. It's kind of cool. Oh, they got some other outfits for her too. That is so cool. Oh, I like that one. Okay, those are kind of cool. Sloan. They got an axe for her. Ooh, I like the axe. That's cool. Nerds rule. I like that. Okay, that's a nice spray. I like that. Light wave wings. Okay, that's kind of cool. It'd be nice if she can ride on it instead of hang from under it, you know? I like those kind of... Ooh, I like the wallpaper. Ooh, she got her own banner! You know you're a badass when you got your own banner, man. That's what some of these characters need. They need their own banner, man. I'm not gonna lie, she kind of looks like Tina Turner right there to me for some reason. No, I take that back. Not Tina Turner. Whitney Houston. Yeah, for some reason I see a little bit of Whitney Houston in her in there with the hair and everything. I like this girl. She can't see. She's like blind or something. That's kind of cool. Ooh, reality blades. That is cool. I love sprites. Okay, she's a sprite fan. Void Blade Voyager. Okay, alright. I like the wallpapers, man. That looks so cool. The artwork on these are pretty damn cool. I don't really do the wraps. Blade of the Cold Star. What is that? Back bling? Yeah. Okay. Space Burn Void Blade. Okay, that's a nice outfit. That's kind of cool. I don't like bright colors. This would be more like Iron Mouse's kind of colors right here. Okay, I like these. This is cool. Dark Wave Void Blade. Alright. I like this. Astro Flare Void Blade. Okay. It's pretty fair. I like darker colors like this one. So they only got 5 extra rewards from the Battle Pass. They should have added some more for John Wick, man. What I would have really liked to see is his famous fast reload, like they do right here. That one. That should have been an emote. And that should have been a part of at least the bonus rewards, at least. Well, might as well claim this. I'm almost done clearing everything in the OG pass. I'm like maybe halfway through it. Now I've got to work with the Bonus rewards over here. Okay. I might buy some of my rewards when I start getting bigger paychecks, you know? That way I can get them faster. I wish people would have been online, but they'll probably show up later, hopefully. I'll check back later. Let me play some music and get out of here. Oh. And we got some ads. Alright, you know what? Since I'm getting out of the game, let me go ahead and switch. Let me put these headphones that I'm wearing onto the PC and disconnect them from the game. There we go. Well, I had some fun in Fortnite. I actually got my first win, or second win in this year, inside the Zero Builds Battle Royale. Hell yeah! For me, that's a big accomplishment in itself. And yeah, that's fuck. Yeah. While most people are probably bragging, saying, I got way more than that. Can I check my crunning achievement, see if that counted? Probably won't. Yeah, they're not gonna count it. Oh well. Well, fuck y'all then. Fuck you. They should really make it count, because it's a win, damn it. So. I can't believe it. Through the whole day, none of my friends showed up online. They're probably just out there living their best lives, I guess. Did I finish my water? Yep, I sure did. I think I'll switch to soda here for a little bit. So, how much time we got on here? Shit, almost 6 hours streaming. Shit. So, tell you what, since it's gonna be 6 hours, let's go ahead and do 2 hours worth of videos, watching videos. And I got a lot of the Amazing Digital Circus fans-made stuff to go through with. If y'all haven't seen them, I would like to share those with you guys if y'all don't mind. So let me go take a quick break, go to the kitchen, get me some ice so I can have my soda, and we'll get right into that. I'll be right back, you guys.
think the part that's
All right,
killing me
I'm
the
back.
most is
And damn, as soon as I come back, there's some ads. There we go. All right. All right. Okay, so like I said, we got a lot of stuff to go through with the Amazing Digital Circus. I don't know if I should play them all at one go or what. Let me go ahead and set my timer, that way I'll keep track of how far I'm going. Let me change my category. We're still on Fortnite, but we are not. We're just going to chat. We're just gonna chill. It's times like this I wish I could watch my videos on my big screen TV instead of my 24-inch screen here. That way I can keep the VoiceMod soundboard open so I can use stuff like this and still watch videos on my big screen TV. That way, you know, I don't have to switch, you know. It sucks. I cannot wait to start saving money to get me a new GPU card for this PC. Where am I at? I got so much stuff to go through. Oh my god. I am telling you guys, ever since episode 9 of The Amazing Digital Circus came out, fans have been going nuts with the Pomni and Jax, you know, fan art and fan animations. I am impressed, you know. Okay, I think this is where it starts. We'll just start from here. How about that? This is a video talking about Gooseworks herself, the creator of The Amazing Digital Circus. Okay, hold on. Sorry. There we go. Can you see that? All right. Yeah. The title is Gooseworks just says she can't do this anymore. For those who aren't in the know, Gooseworks has been going through a lot of frustrations with episode 9 being released. Not just just trying to push it out there to get it done and everything, but about all the questions and the controversies with the release of the movie, the leaking before the release of the movie and all that, and why there's not going to be season 2 questions and stuff, and on top of so many other questions. I'm not sure what this is all about too, but I know some of this probably concerning all that. I guess I can go ahead and stop the music now. Let me go ahead. Hold on. Let me get the other music ready. My normal music that I use to end my streams has been killed. The channel killed that playlist channel. I don't know what they're doing. I don't know if they're getting ready to add more stuff to it or something, or they're rebuilding it, but it's completely down. So now I got to find some other music to play. So anyways, let's get to this. I'm Batman.
A few days ago, I covered the first part of this situation, when clips of the last act started showing up on Twitter, and copyright strikes started hitting almost right away, which made a lot of people think this was something real and not just another wave of fake spoilers. At the time, nobody knew for sure how much of the film was actually out there, and most people were hoping it was just a few seconds of footage that would get taken down quickly. That did not happen, because what leaked was not a few clips, and it was not a short preview pulled from a trailer. The entire movie leaked. Here's what happened. Like all its big releases, Glitch dubs The Amazing Digital Circus into multiple languages so fans around the world can watch it in their own language, and the last act was going through that process in Brazil before the theaters opened. At some point, a hacker managed to put malware into the Brazilian dubbing studio's system and got the full film out of it. And from there, it started spreading across Reddit, Twitter, and TikTok, where people
I heard a
began
lot about
uploading
that.
it in parts, and in some cases, the whole thing at once. Glitch moved fast, hitting everything with copyright strikes and taking down as much as it could find, but the fandom was faster, and at this point, the full film is out there for anyone who wants to look for it. The version that leaked is in Portuguese, which is important for reasons that come up later, but the main point is this: the finale of The Amazing Digital Circus, the episode.
Didn't he say Portuguese? If I'm not mistaken, my favorite VTuber, the one that I like to call my wife Nakuya, I think her language is Portuguese. She speaks English though, but her native language is Portuguese. So that's pretty cool. So if she would have gotten word of this, if she would have heard about this, if she would have caught that before this whole thing, before the release of 9 being officially released in theaters, I think she would have understood, you know, that leak in his language.
Episode everyone in this community has been waiting years for is already out in the world before a single theater has officially shown it.
Yeah.
Thousands of fans who already bought tickets have asked for refunds, which is a real financial hit for Glitch and for all the companies involved in getting this film into over 1,800 cinemas around.
If you remember watching a video that I showed a while back, I think it was like a couple of weeks ago, where theaters were having problem with Glitch because Glitch was not responding to a lot of theaters around the world about why is it being shown for such a short amount of time. This was probably one of those reasons, because most people already know what to expect because of the leak. But not only that, I mean, it's a YouTube channel. I mean, it's going to be released on its native YouTube channel in just about a week or two. So that's why it was only released in theaters for a short while. So, but I think another reason is because, like, hell, the Portuguese people mostly seen it already since it got leaked, you know?
Around the world. The theatrical release was supposed to be the payoff for all the years of work and waiting, and instead it is now up against a pirated copy that anyone can find for free. Gooseworks had already responded to the first rumors before things got this bad, with the who cares that split the community almost immediately. After the full leak came out and people started flooding her with messages, she went quiet for a while before posting something on Blue Sky that was a lot more honest and a lot more tired than anything she had said before. I know people are upset with my response, which is fine, but I kind of just wanted to make a cartoon, and it's ended up being way more trouble than it's worth. I really just can't keep my heart in this thing anymore. It's gotten too much bigger than me, and I probably shouldn't be the figurehead of it. Reading that, it is hard not to think back to a tweet she posted on June 7th, 2023, before the show had even properly launched, when she wrote, "When this circus show comes out, I'm gonna have to ask all of you to sign a waiver stating that you'll be a good fandom, and not a horrendously vicious annoying one. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to make the show bad on purpose." That tweet was a joke, But it was also more than a joke, because it was Gooseworks saying out loud something that a lot of creators feel when they share something personal with an internet audience and lose all control over what happens next. She was half seriously asking the community to just be decent about it. And looking at where things are now, with the finale leaked through a hack, parts of the fandom saying the ending is bad based on clips they watched out of context in Portuguese, and Gooseworks posting that she cannot keep her heart in the show anymore, it is hard not to think about how far things ended up from what she was hoping for. The Blue Sky post hit people in very different ways. Some fans felt real sympathy for her, knowing that she has been dealing with a level of pressure and public attention for years that most independent animators never have to go through, and that the leak was just the last thing added to something that was already too heavy. Others felt worried reading it, not just because of the leak, but because of what it seems to say about how she is feeling about the show she built from nothing, saying you cannot keep your heart in it anymore and that you probably should not be the face of something this big is not something you write when things are going fine. Whether that means she steps back from the show, from social media, or from both is something only she knows. But the comments on that Blue Sky post filled up with fans telling her the show matters to them and that all the drama around it does not erase what she made, and at least that part of the community came through the right way. Something worth keeping in mind through all of this is that Gooseworks did not just make the amazing digital circus, she made it essentially by herself in the beginning, writing it, directing it, and handling a huge amount of the creative work before the show became the massive thing it is today. That context matters because when she says it has gotten too big for her, she is not talking about losing interest in a side project. She is talking about something she poured years of personal work into, growing way beyond what she ever expected or prepared for, and the community that built up around it brought a level of pressure that came with it. The fact that she is still here, still posting, and that the show made it all the way to a theatrical finale is genuinely something, even if the way this final stretch is playing out is not the ending anyone wanted for her. The part of the community that did not come through the right way is the group of people who have already made up their minds about the ending without actually watching the film properly. A lot of the posts going around right now about whether the finale is good or bad are based on a few clips from a Portuguese dubbed version of a movie that has not officially come out yet, which means people are judging the end of a story that took years to build based on fragments they watched out of order through a piracy pipeline. Those takes are not real reviews, they are just fast posts that spread as quickly as the real thing, and by the time the film actually comes out and people watch it the right way, a lot of people may already have an opinion about it without ever choosing to form one. On the
Fuck. You know, there's still a lot of questions rising from that ending the way it was. And, you know, my question is still, why did Jax end up being a trans, you know? I mean, of all the backstories they could have given him, you know, they made him a trans and everything, you know. And I'm still confused by it, no matter how I try to look at it. You know, I'm trying to understand it, and I'm having a lot of trouble doing it because if you look at the flashback, he's flirting with Gangle, of all people. And he hated Gangle the most. I don't know if he did it as a tsundere. You know, he had a big thing for Gangle, but he hid it as hate. Or whatever. And then I was watching the video, like I said earlier, of Cottontail watching the Digital Circus. That one episode where Jax is involved with everybody's, you know, they're all acting out their favorite, you know, scenarios and shit. Where he's wearing the maid outfit. I didn't pay attention to the clip where he's actually crossing his legs and everything like a female. Don't get me wrong, some guys do it, but you know, while wearing a maid dress, that's something you don't see every day, okay? I'll admit that. And then when he's chasing Gangle around, I think Zubul, he kind of like lifting the skirt up so he can run around properly. I'm like, okay, those are kind of things I can kind of see. They were a little subtle, I'll admit. For me, they were kind of subtle. But still, you know. And then later, I got a video. I think I have it. They're talking about in episode 9, we're missing the abstraction of Jax. And apparently there's some other stuff missing in there. And my question is this Gooseworks idea or was this Glitch's idea that happened? I think it was not Gooseworks' idea, but Glitch's, because they're trying to, they're trying to, what's the word I'm looking for? They're trying to squeeze out as much popularity and money as they can out of fans for watching it, because they know once this is all done and over with, in a few months, people are going to stop talking about the Amazing Digital Circus because it's all done and over with. So they're trying to, withhold as much as they can and bring it out little by little, just to, hold on to this fan ride a little longer. But again, this is all just my theory. Let's see what else we got in here.
The Glitch side, the studio has been taking down everything it can find related to the leak, but has not put out an official public statement about the situation yet, beyond all the copyright strikes. What has been reported by a content creator in Brazil, though, is that Glitch already knows who the hacker is, that the studio has been talking directly with the dubbing facility where the leak came from, and that the person responsible has been identified. The hacker has said he plans to put out an English-dubbed version of the film in the next few days, claiming he got it from a different source, but whether that version actually exists and whether he will be able to post anything, given what Glitch apparently already knows about him, is something that remains to be seen. Before this video ends, there is one more thing that needs to be said clearly, because it affects people in this community who are looking for the leak or trying to figure out what is actually available. A scam has been spreading through the fandom since the first clips came out, and it has changed as the situation grew. The way it started was, accounts were posting links to Discord servers and Telegram groups claiming to have the full episode, and once people joined, they were told to pay between $500 and $1,000 to get access, and then they were immediately blocked, and the account was gone. After the full Portuguese version became easier to find, the scam changed. Those same accounts started saying they had the official English-dubbed version, which has not actually leaked and does not appear to be online anywhere, and they started charging the same amounts for it. Do not send money to anyone claiming to have a private English version of The Last Act, because it almost certainly does not exist online in that form, and the theatrical release on June 4th, followed by the YouTube and Netflix release on June 19th, is genuinely the smarter move in every way. Gooseworks wanted to make a cartoon, something she cared about enough to spend years building from nothing into one of the most successful independent animated series on the internet. And the way this last chapter is playing out is something she did not deserve, and that the fans who supported the show the right way did not deserve either. What comes next with the hacker, with Glitch's official response, and with how the finale is actually received once people watch it the way it was meant to be watched, is something this channel will keep covering as it develops. Are you still planning to watch The Last Act in theaters or on YouTube after everything that has happened? And what do you think about Gooseworks' Blue Sky post? Drop it in the comments, and please, no spoilers for anyone who is trying to watch it fresh.
Do you guys have a second truck that flies?
Yeah. Oh, wait, no, we don't. No, not at all.
Okay, I don't know if anybody's like me. I never got to see any of that stuff about the leak, So I never saw that. So my question is, I never got to see the last episode in theaters. So my question is the theatrical version any different from the YouTube version or not? If there is the theatrical version going to be on major streaming, services for purchase? Like, for example, I buy movies off of Fandango at home. So I need to check because it's already been a while since that release of it in theaters. What should I do with this video? Because I need to get rid of it now that I've seen it. Okay. I don't want to get rid of it. I might move it to the fan section that I made. No, I'll just leave it there for now until I figure out what I'm going to do with it. This video is safe. It contains no leaks or spoilers. Even if they do, at this point, everybody's already seen it, so I ain't worried.
So a lot has happened with Gooseworks and the TADC community in the past few days. And I want to go through everything because the situation is genuinely sad, and it keeps getting worse every time I check my phone. As you probably know by now, Episode 9 got leaked in its entirety through the Brazilian dub. Clips started spreading on Twitter and TikTok and YouTube showing major plot points and the ending of the show. And when a fan on Blue Sky asked Gooseworks if the leaks were real, she responded, "I haven't seen what the leaks even are, but I'm gonna guess probably not." And then, when someone confirmed they were real, she replied with, who cares? Before deleting the post a few minutes later.
Who cares?
But by that point, screenshots had already been taken,
Damn.
and the backlash was immediate.
And that's a bad thing. That was a bad move on her part, posting that. How can you say who cares when you are the immediate direct creator of the series? You could tell right there that she was going through so much shit behind the scenes that she just blurted that out of frustration, and it bit her in the ass for a short while.
On Blue Sky, people started quoting her "who cares" screenshot. The people who were angry at Gooseworks mainly had a few reasons. The first one was that fans spent money on movie tickets for June 4th.
Yeah.
Some even bought extra tickets for friends or family.
Yep.
And others planned trips
I
just
heard
to go
about
see it in
that.
theaters. So when the creator replied with "who cares" after the thing they paid for got leaked, a lot of people felt like she didn't care about the fans who were actually supporting her with their money. The second argument was that the fandom spent 3 years following this show from the pilot all the way to the finale. So when the biggest moment of the whole series got ruined by a leak, people were upset that the creator seemed to brush it off like it wasn't a big deal. People were saying things like, "we cared more about her show than she does." And if
In a way, it's not a big deal to her because, like we saw in the other video, she's done. She's done. People forget that it takes months, sometimes years, to make a 30-minute video with all these computer animation shit. So as soon as, I mean, for us, it was just coming into theaters. For her, she already did this months ago. So she's already done with this. So I'm pretty sure she said that because she's like, who cares? I'm already done with this. I finished making this months ago. For you guys, it's brand new. This is out of my hands. And in the words of Zubul, she's done. She was just so done, you could tell. And now that it's already officially on YouTube and everything, she is certainly officially done.
even the creator doesn't care about the leaks, why should we care about buying tickets? The third argument was about the timing, because Gooseworks had been posting about staying up late and working long hours to finish the episode. So a lot of fans felt like if you spend that much time showing people how hard you worked on something, you can't suddenly say, who cares, when it gets leaked. And on top of all that, people who saw the leaked Brazilian dub started saying the ending was disappointing. And a theory quickly spread that Gooseworks intentionally made the ending bad
honestly.
to punish the toxic side of the fandom, which is completely stupid because the script was written and the voice actors already did the table read and even cried during it months before any of this happened. And Gooseworks didn't cause the leak. She had nothing to do with it. The Brazilian dubbing studio either got hacked or someone
I built this website
I think it
in
got
5
hacked
minutes with Wix Harmony. So I came across this image recently and thought to myself, what if I built an entire brand around it?
Leaked the movie on purpose. And Gooseworks found out about it the same way everyone else did, through a random person on Blue Sky asking her if it was real. She said, who cares? Because what else was she supposed to say in that moment? What do people even want her to do? Cast a rewind time spell or something? I think it's crazy how every time something goes wrong with the show, people immediately blame the person who created it, even when she had nothing to do with what happened. Just imagine finally making history with your team as the first indie show in theaters. You spend 12 hours a day working on it, posting about finishing the last details of the movie, And then, your movie gets leaked online before release. You reply, who cares? Because you're probably just tired and done with the situation. And somehow, people turn against you for that. That's crazy. And the people defending her kept pointing out that this is the second time in less than 4 months that the fandom pushed her to a breaking point. In February, she deleted her entire Reddit account and said she considered never touching the franchise again after fans harassed her for saying Pomni and Jax were the main characters. This time, after all the drama, Gooseworks came back on Blue Sky and posted something longer. She said, "I know people are upset with my response, which is fine. But I kind of just wanted to make a cartoon, and it's ended up being way more trouble than it's worth. I really just can't keep my heart in this thing anymore. It's gotten too much bigger than me, and I probably shouldn't be the figurehead of it. And it's crazy that it went this far." She didn't leak the episode, and she didn't hack the dubbing studio. She said who cares, because there was literally nothing she could do about it. The clips were already everywhere, and having a public breakdown on Blue Sky probably wasn't the best idea. Popverse wrote an article about the situation that I honestly 100% agree with. They said it took less than 24 hours on Blue Sky, the non-toxic alternative to Twitter, remember? For the community to push the creator to the point of saying her own show wasn't worth making. They compared the TADC fandom to some of the worst fandoms online, and said fans corrected Gooseworks for having the nerve to react like a human being to something she had no control over. People on Blue Sky were replying to the people attacking her, saying things like, "She's one person who makes cartoons, and you're treating her like a corporation that owes you a press release." And that, who cares, is what a normal exhausted person says when the worst case scenario happens and they've already been through too much to have the energy to perform sadness for strangers online. Like legit, this Gooseworks post is honestly heartbreaking. And some people seriously need to do something with their lives instead of caring this much about what the creator of a show thinks. And you also have to remember that she gave everything to this show. Late nights, non-stop work, putting other projects on hold just to focus 100% on TADC. She even stopped working on the Has-Been Hotel score just to fully focus on this series. A few days before the leak, Glitch released the Gameoverse pilot, which hit 10 million views in 3 days.
Good.
And when Ross O'Donovan, the creator of Gameoverse, saw the numbers, he responded with, "Oh no." And while that was probably just a joke about the sudden attention and pressure, now we basically have the perfect example showing he was right. It honestly was the best answer, because I already know that in a few months, I'll probably be making a video explaining how the creator of Gameoverse got dragged into drama for something he had absolutely no control over. And all of this drama is going to scare every indie creator who is thinking about following in Gooseworks' footsteps. And instead, the first indie show to ever go from YouTube to theaters ended with a hack dubbing studio and the creator saying it wasn't worth it on social media. But the thing is, Gooseworks walked so other indie creators could run. And that's the part that sucks the most for her. She's the first person to take a YouTube animated series to Netflix and to theaters. And because she's the first, she's the one who takes every hit. In 2 or 3 years, when other indie shows start going to cinemas and dealing with dubbing studios and international distributors, those creators are going to know exactly what to expect and exactly what to avoid, because Gooseworks went through it first and showed them everything that can go wrong. They'll have better contracts with dubbing studios, better leak prevention, and they'll know not to respond to a stranger on Blue Sky at 3 in the morning when their show just got hacked. But Gooseworks doesn't get any of that, because she was the first. And the worst part is that before all of this, you could have imagined a world where Gooseworks comes back to do more with Glitch after TADC. Maybe a new original series, or even just a few bonus episodes or specials set in the circus that drop once a year for the fans who stuck around. Just like they did with Murder Drones. She clearly loves making things, and Glitch gave her the platform to make the biggest indie show ever. So it would have made sense for them to keep working together on whatever she wanted to do next. But after this community post, you can be pretty sure that's not happening. She's going back to Pink City and Darlie Boxman, which are all solo projects she was working on before TADC existed, and she's probably going to stay as far away from anything this big for as long as she can. And TADC is a show with a world deep enough and characters rich enough that it could have gone on with side stories and spin-offs for years. But now that door is closed because of the community, and that's not something any amount of apologies or support posts is going to undo. And honestly, after watching what happened to Gooseworks, I think the only way for indie creators to survive this kind of thing going forward is to just not read anything. Don't read the comments or spend time checking Reddit and Blue Sky to see what people are saying about your show, whether it's good or bad. I know that sounds extreme, and I know people are going to say that's a terrible idea, because you need to listen to your audience and connect with your fans. But look at what listening and connecting did to Gooseworks. Every single time she opened the door to the community, something happened that made her want to quit. The safest thing you can do as a creator is make your show, post it, And never look at what happens after you hit upload, because the second you start reading what random strangers think about you online, you're done.
At least
Gooseworks
check
has
it a
proved
week
that
later
even the
at
good
the very
interactions
least.
aren't worth the risk, because the bad ones will always find you eventually, and they hit harder than any nice comment ever could. The episode comes out June 19th on YouTube and June 4th in theaters for anyone who still has their ticket. And I'm going to watch it the way it was meant to be seen, because watching leaked clips in Brazilian Portuguese on Twitter is not watching TADC. And the people refunding their tickets because Gooseworks said, who cares, completely missed the point, because she obviously does care about the show. She's just exhausted and done with the situation.
Imagine being able to build highly detailed 3D
I
models.
don't. I mean,
in just a
the
few
show can
seconds
still
without
keep
knowing anything
going,
about 3D.
but the only thing is about that. They'll have to get permission from Gooseworks since she's the creator. And what can go down is they can probably buy the rights from Gooseworks since she wants nothing to do with it no more. Because honestly, from what I've seen from the fan made, videos, there could probably be another another season. Maybe at least another 9 seasons. Because we never brought Jax back, Or we can probably do a spinoff, make another, make it a universe where Jax is not trans, and Jax and Palm, actually make a relationship, and they just continue to live their lives or whatever. I mean, there's all kinds of possibilities that can take place, but we'll never see them because Gooseworks is just done. But thanks to all the fans, there's a possibility. But the only problem is you can't just go out there and make them because you're looking at legal action, taken on you because it's not your stuff. So I would probably suggest is probably try to buy the the rights to make this officially from Gooseworks. And this is who I was talking about here. This is Nakuya. She's Brazilian, and her language is Portuguese. I'm surprised she didn't get to see that leaked video because she would have, been the first to, see that and understand what was going on in the video. So let me see what more I can find. Because I had a lot of stuff loaded up in here. We got Iron Mouse reacting to, episode 9. I have not seen that. Maybe we can watch it probably tomorrow because it's an hour long. And we got another VTuber. I don't get to talk about her a whole lot. Her name is Jedi Chick Lex. She's seen the episode 9 of The Amazing Digital Circus as well. Oh, this is another good one I haven't seen either. I was waiting. We'll probably try to catch that tomorrow too. I want to try to push it in there. This is the voice actress of Ribbit. She's hanging out with VTuber Camila. And they're reacting to, episode 9. And we also got Spite, the VTuber Spite, reacting to episode 9. Okay, here's a good one. This is kind of one I was watching half of it. I'm like, I'm gonna stop watching this because I want to, have a full reaction to this on stream.
Ribbit's help.
This is 50 facts we've missed in Digital Circus finale. Some of it makes sense. Some of it still doesn't make sense.
I will give you a reason why you should consider dating a young Asian lady. You can choose a potential spouse from Vietnam.
Number 1. Gooseworks, the creator of the series, mentioned that her favorite movie is the end of Evangelion. This was reflected in one of the final posters shared before
I've
the
never
theatrical
seen the movie,
release,
so I'm
which is
like,
heavily
okay.
inspired by the film's cover, featuring a giant Jax head instead of Ray's. Number 2. Before the theatrical screening began, we got a brief reappearance from everyone's favorite digital circus character.
Okay, that had to happen
Talking
in the
Orange
theaters
Fish.
because I did
He
not
goes
see that
over
in the
theater
YouTube
rules
version.
and gives a recap of the series, mentioning that Kane used to be in charge of this, but since Kane is dead, he has to take over. He also mentions that he almost died himself. Ironically, right at the end of the episode, we see him get caught and eventually cooked by the group, meaning his demise was actually closer than Kane's. Number 3. At the end of Jax's sequence, during the montage of his memories, the classic song Isn't She Lovely plays. Originally written by Stevie Wonder, this version is performed by Jobby the Hung, who also voices Disappearing Guy. Following the theatrical release, the song experienced a resurgence in popularity, a phenomenon widely known as the Colbert Bump, a term originating from Stephen Colbert's former show, where any guest would see a massive spike in popularity, leading to a surge in searches and streams. Number 4. Interestingly, this song was originally written to celebrate the birth of Wonder's daughter, Aisha, praising the absolute innocence of a newborn. This perfectly fits Jax, a character who used to hide behind cynicism, violence, and apathy toward the world.
You know, okay, that kind of part kind of confused me because when I heard the video, I mean the song in the video on YouTube, I thought the video was, I mean, I don't know why I keep saying the video. I thought the song was Jax looking at Pomni that way. Isn't Pomni lovely, you know? But apparently this is about Jax. So again, I missed the part of that he's transgender, and now that we all acknowledge him as she, basically, that Jax is actually lovely. So I don't know. That again, that whole thing threw me off. You know, I really thought they were talking about Pomni because she was so lovely for, you know, being a good friend to Jack, always sticking by his side. You know,
but finally showed
again,
his
I missed
vulnerable
it.
human side. This gave a new meaning to everything he has been through, with this honest version of himself acting as a rebirth for the character. Furthermore, Gooseworks has openly declared her love for the character, calling it a dedication to her own animated son. Number 5. He reveals another devastating truth. Scratch's secret project was actually a brain scanner, and they are simply copies that Kane managed to boot up. These are two tragedies that the circus residents can barely process. The files are visible in the commands Kinger types in, showing that they take up just over 234 kilobytes, which means they weigh less than some modern image files, which explains why they thought the project didn't work, and why the folder they were stored in was labeled obsolete. Number 6. This means that the VR headsets everyone remembered putting on weren't a way to control their human bodies, nor were they still physically plugged into the machine.
I just created simple product videos for all these different products.
Yeah, that part
Veo,
went over my head
and Airtable. No
when
API keys to connect,
Kinger
all
said
the
brain
models are built
scans.
right into Airtable. You don't need to start with professional photos.
Instead,
because before episode 9, up to that point, I believed that the story was going to be like somewhere between Sword Art Online and The Matrix. You know, because they're plugged in, they're in a dream world virtual reality. You unplug them, or if they die in the VR world, they die in real life. None of that never happened. They were never there to begin with. They're just mental copies of their, you know, their brain profile, their neurological profile. So it kind of makes sense why they abstract it, because it's their data becomes scrambled because there's no more information to process, because there's now no official data with the brain because there's nothing there. It's just all data. I would have theorized that they abstracted because they had a mental breakdown, but since, you know, they're in a dreamlike virtual reality state, they can't go fully mentally insane, so the brain kind of like, you know, shatters mentally, and that's why they abstract it. But, you know, so now we have this situation here.
The headset acted as a mind scanner right at the moment they put it on. This had been theorized since day one, but the lingering question was whether this process killed them, like in Pantheon, or if the humans were completely unaware and just went on with their carefree lives as in the Black Mirror's episode White Christmas.
Never
Number
seen any of
7.
those.
This leads us to one of the most confusing scenes in the episode.
That was
where we see
confusing.
Kane approaching the Wi-Fi door at the Blue Street Cafe, while at the same time we see a parallel of a red dot approaching the obsolete scanners folder. Some interpreted this as how Kane looked, using the same visual representation as his training in episode 8. However, it seems to be a memory of how Kane found this folder before creating the circus. Functioning as a sort of flashback to how it all started, the red files are the scanned minds of the original development team. Kane fixes the files and transfers them into his digital world, with Scratch being the first to appear. Number 8. Interestingly, it's revealed that Kane had access to their original names from the very beginning, and likely chose to withhold them on purpose. This is how we discover that Scratch's real name was always Mike Dobby, just as the Wacky Watch page hinted at in the Spudsies episode, where they advertised the Dobby
Honestly,
dog
I would have
for
never saw that.
$57
I would never would have saw that. What I'm also trying to understand, what is with the number 5-7? Is that supposed to be another shtick like the 6-7 stupid meme? Is this like the alternate universe version of that? What is it? Why is it 5-7? Through the whole series, I either see the number or hear the number. Like in one episode, Kinger's like, we'll meet up in like 5.7 minutes.
57 cents. Number 9. What's interesting is that in this flashback, we see 10 different scan files, but in episode 8, only 7 characters are shown on that first day at the circus asking Kane what's going on. This means there were 3 other scans that Kane either didn't give bodies to, or they were somewhere else in the circus. This isn't a plot hole though, since the pilot showed 4 other crossed out doors with faces of characters who were never revealed.
But if you also look at the doors, I've always noticed it. I don't know how many of you guys noticed. There was always an NPC, picture there. For like the one that looked like Abel. That was always there too. And I wondered what that was about. Did he actually put a profile in an NPC body? And, no one ever knew about it? I mean, there's no way of telling.
This implies that 3 of them were part of the original team, and 1 arrived after Ragatha but abstracted before Ribbit, since Gooseworks confirmed Ribbit was the last one to abstract before Calmo. The possible candidates include a furry pink Cyclops, a sad clown-like creature, an oyster-shaped character, and a light green creature with an orange bow on its head. It seems we'll never know who is who. Number 10. Another important fact is that the Wi-Fi protocol wasn't released until 1997. The first compatible Wi-Fi routers weren't available until 1999, and companies didn't start adopting the technology en masse until 2002. Kane was created in 1996, and Scratch's mind scanners are dated 1999. This means that even though CNA was in an abandoned building, as Pomni suggests when recounting how she got to the circus, the company lasted long enough to equip the office with Wi-Fi routers before shutting down. Number 11. The real names of the current circus characters are revealed. Pomni is Abigail Brooks. She is still an accountant, but is much more sociable. She runs an urban exploration YouTube channel, which is actually real and was created on April 20, 2026. Despite having no public videos, it has gained over 10,000 subscribers since the movie premiered. Her name means the source of joy, a nod to the fact that Pomni is the heart of the circus members. Number 12. Ragatha is Susie J. Ackerman. Her last name comes from Old High German/English meaning plowman or farmer, referencing the fact that Susie grew up on a farm. Although she comes from a wealthy family, she has cut ties with her abusive mother and achieved independent success in real estate. She still loves horses and owns one named Daisy Bell, the same name as the song Kane sings to annoy Zubul. She's interviewed.
They put 100,000 people on one ark and gave me a bed on deck 943. No elevator, only ladders. People fell every night. I climbed down for breakfast.
for Property Plus, which interestingly exists in real life as a weekly international real estate newsletter. Number 13, Gangle, is Zoe Raghavan. Her last name means descendant of Raghu, a famous king in Hinduism, confirming her South Asian heritage. Zoe means life in Greek, reflecting her second chance at life after being hit by a truck. This event pushed her to abandon her fast food job, pursue her artistic dreams by joining a design studio, and start her own manga and
Okay, right there, at that point, when I saw this, I was thinking, before number 9's release and everything, I was thinking that maybe Jax had something to do with Gangle being hit, because Jax always had flashbacks of being on the road, but we never see what happens after that. So I thought maybe Gangle and Jax knew each other IRL, but not, not directly, But yeah, so there was completely different situation there.
webcomic Love to Go-Go, which draws heavily from her own past in the fast food industry. Just like with Pomni, there's a real account called Mozo26 where artwork of her project is posted. Number 14, Zubul, is Riley Vercelis, a fittingly gender-neutral name for the character. They are the owner and head bartender of the Triangle Bar, whose symbol is a pink triangle matching their appearance in the circus. They know their regulars well and have created a safe LGBTQ+ focused community space where people can truly be themselves. The irony here is that even though Zubul and Jax hated each other in the circus, their real-world counterparts hang out at this very bar.
Okay, and that part got me too. Two things here got me. The bar is mentioned in this episode, but it was never mentioned that it was, LB, ABC, whatever friendly. So the whole transgender thing made sense after that part, kind of, because I still didn't know that the bar was friendly for, the alternate type people. That part was not mentioned in the series, in that episode. They just said that she ran a bar, period. They didn't say it was alternate friendly, so it was until I saw this that it made more sense about Jax's, personality. And then secondly, speaking of Jax, through the whole episode, Jax and Zubul never mentioned them knowing each other outside of the Amazing Digital Circus. So if they knew each other in real life, why isn't any of that mentioned in here? In episode, through the whole thing, from episode 1 to 8, they never mentioned knowing each other in real life. So fact 14 makes no sense to me. If they knew each other in real life, how come they never mentioned any of that from episode 1 through 8? That makes no sense to me. Because even if y'all have this like love, hate, respect thing going, you would have been, mentioning that from episode 1 through 8. So I'm like, what the hell's going on here? That part still makes no sense to me. How can you not mention that, And he's right about, the bartender. You know your clients when they come in. You know them by face. You know them by heart. I mean, and Kinger knew who Queenie was. He just didn't remember the name. So how come Gangle and Jax didn't recognize each other from episode 1 of the Amazing Digital Circus? So I don't know. I think this video might be a little bit of bullshit. Because if they did know each other, there are pictures of him in there with Zubul at the bar. But why did they never mention it to themselves through episode 1 through 8? That kind of bothers me. Why did they never mention it through episode 1 through 8? I don't know. It's just weird. It is very weird to me.
15. Kinger's name is Grant Best, a very fitting name since he is literally the best. He is still married to Queenie, whose real name is Destiny, and they have 2 daughters named Anne and Sam. Kane only manages to pull up Anne's Facebook profile, but it shows that she followed in her father's footsteps and became a software engineer. Number 16, Jax's name is Leroy Mateo. It's believed that his name is a nod to Leroy Jenkins, a term popularized in World of Warcraft used to describe an impulsive, reckless person who causes trouble for everyone else.
Well,
He ran away from home and spent several months living on the streets before getting help from a friend.
Okay, now that part was mentioned in the episode. Jax mentioned it himself in the episode that he was homeless and he was on the road. That part
getting
was
back
true.
on his feet and landing
I
a job
believe
as
that.
a delivery driver. Number 17. Jax reveals the event that made him run away to Ribbit.
Right.
One day he told his mother something, and she reacted by losing her temper and shouting insults. Eventually, she went to hug him, which startled him, causing him to push her to the ground. When she didn't get up, he fled, thinking he had killed her. After
Okay, and right there, again, I'm left with many questions. What did he say to her to make her act so weird? I can understand him getting scared for pushing her on the floor and she's not getting up. Any teenager would have done that. They would have freaked out and ran. But I'm trying to figure out what did he tell her or to confuse her, you know? So now I'm left guessing that it was that he came out of the closet to her. So that's what made her mad that he's, you know, alternate. But at the end, she accepted it and hugged him, and he didn't know how to react to that. He was still probably expecting her to be upset with him forever and ever. He didn't expect his mom to accept it and hug him and all that. Which made him kind of freaked out the way he did, because apparently, as he mentioned in his story to Ribbit, that for a while, it seemed like the mother resented him because he reminded his mother so much of her husband, his father. I don't know. I mean, I guess they kind of, you know, threw her off guard that he came out of the closet to her. And so now she's like, that my son turned out to be a sissy, but you know what? He may be a sissy, but he's still my son. I guess that's the conclusion she had, which made her change her attitude and demeanor, which threw Jax off because I'm guessing it's been years. The mom been acting, you know, kind of hot and cold with him because of the husband/father leaving. I guess it makes sense that way. But what I can't, I don't know. I still can't grasp why he never mentions it in the episode. I mean, he's a grown man at this point in the episode. He mentions he's like, what, 18, 19 when he tells his mom this situation with him being alternate, being trans. And he's apparently older now in the Amazing Digital Circus. Why can't he just say it to Ribbit that I told my mom that I was, you know, trans or whatever? That part never made sense to me.
After he finishes telling the story, Ribbit places her bow on one of his ears. This implies that she understood the secret Jax had told his mother.
I guess, okay.
It's heavily implied it was about
notice.
his gender identity, such as being trans, or exploring his femininity in some way. Number 18. Many thought the episode's main plot would revolve around a world without Kane, and how they survived without him. Instead, Jax became the main character of the episode, which served as a sudden sort of biopic of his life.
Yeah, I was kind of expecting episode 9 where everybody finds a way to get out. But when Kingers, you know, says that they're not even connected to anything, they're actually just, they're basically NPCs themselves, just more highly advanced, more aware. Especially now knowing that, you know, they're basically just data.
Allowed us to learn about his past and how his mind was structured. It also revealed that all abstracted characters keep their memories, desires, fantasies, and guilt locked away. Number 19. Kinger had already mentioned that darkness calms the abstracted ones, but Pomni shows that touching them doesn't just cause a glitch, it can also transport you into the person's subconscious. Because of this, it's highly possible that during the moment Kinger remembers, when his wife abstracted in front of him and gave him one last caress, he actually entered her subconscious, but subsequently lost those memories. Number 20.
Due to the trauma,
Jax's
most likely.
mind features several doors that display hypothetical scenarios of how he imagines he would react if other characters abstracted. It borrows from the classic fiction trope known as battle in the center of the mind, a mental landscape where an actual physical fight occurs against alternate versions of oneself, representing an internal struggle. Number 21. The first is an abstracted Ragatha. He stares blankly at her door. Pomni appears and tells him that he can talk to her, and that she is the only one who can help him. Jax highlights the part of Pomni's personality that views herself as a savior who can fix everything. Because of this, he chokes her, and instead of seeing her trademark color shifts, she turns an increasingly dark blue, on the verge of passing out. It's believed this shows that Ragatha was an emotional pillar for him, and losing her would break him and turn him extremely violent. The strangling of Pomni is a direct reference to the end of Evangelion, evoking the iconic scene where Shinji chokes Asuka at the end of the film. Number 22. In the door where Gangle is bossing everyone around while wearing a plastic mask, we're told
now
Zubul
that part
has
threw me off
abstracted.
too.
Here we see Jax in his maid outfit ending up seducing Gangle, slipping her his room key so they can meet up. This proves that despite having picked on Gangle for so long, he actually had feelings for her.
Again, if he had feelings for her, was he actually a complete tsundere for her? I mean, this is like way beyond tsundere, you know? I mean, this is like sadistic tsundere. How can you have feelings for someone and treat them like that, you know what I mean? And again, I'm trying to understand the whole trans thing. If you're a trans, doesn't that mean you're attracted to guys if you yourself are one and you're a trans? I thought that's how it worked. I don't know. Someone please comment me in the YouTube, comments. Because I don't know how trans work. I thought trans were attracted to guys. Gangle's a female. Either he likes cross-dressing or some, I don't know, someone's not making sense somewhere, because I am completely lost. I mean, I don't know. I don't know. All I know is episode 9 makes no fucking sense, honestly.
Number 23. In the third door, the scenario features Gangle's abstraction. The setting is heavily cartoonish, and Zubul blames Jax for causing it, pulling out a pair of chainsaws a la Chainsaw Man. However, everything follows a Looney Tunes animation style. Jax talks as if he were Bugs Bunny, and uses classic gags from Wile E. Coyote and
Okay, now this part makes sense because he does claim to see himself as the funny one in They All Have Guns episode. So this checks out.
Runner chases, complete with the classic yikes sign when Zubul's about to fall, and Jax signing off exactly like in the Looney Tunes shorts. Number 24. These three personas of Jax are shown in a room playing cards. The maid outfit Jax embodies the sarcastic, cruel troll personality he usually displays. The middle one, with dilated pupils, is the comedic sociopath who pushes his dark humor to the extreme, and the chaotic Toon denies all seriousness, treating everything like a joke. They keep soft Jax as a slave for their own entertainment, and yell at the real Jax's door whenever he makes a noise. Number 25. The glimpses into Jax's life have led many to believe that after running away from home, he stole a car and drove far away. But
that part I was talking about. I thought he stole a truck and accidentally hit Gangle. So he had some involvement with Gangle, you know, being hit. Because they never show no more than this clip right here, where he's going, what he's driving.
Abandoned it and started living on the streets. It is true that he was homeless before arriving at the circus, which might explain how he ended up seeking shelter to sleep at CNA and accidentally getting his mind scanned. Number 26. When Jax arrives at the circus, only Kaufmo, Kinger, Ragatha, and Ribbit are there. Initially, the shock is so overwhelming that he...
What I want to know is, why does his body look different right there? Did they give him a different body that they didn't want to talk about? Or was this like okay, I think I see it now. It is his body, it's just the coloring is a little different. I think they kind of rushed this scene. They must have had a deadline and they were falling behind, because I can see it now that I look at it more carefully. I thought for a minute there he had like different shoes. He's wearing like a dress with, and you can see like pink legs or something, but no, it's his outfit. It's just the coloring is off. The texture of the coloring is off because I guess, like I said, they were on a deadline. They didn't have time to, you know, finish it right. They're like, hey, close enough. We got to get this out of here. Push it.
Throws himself on the floor and refuses to let anyone touch him. However, eventually he starts processing the situation and with Ribbit's help manages to integrate. He laughs for the first time thanks to one of her jokes, which annoys Kaufmo since he wasn't the one to make him laugh. They tell Kaufmo he isn't funny, and contrary to the comments from Ragatha or Gangle, who implied he took this very badly, Kaufmo actually takes it in stride. Number 27. We see that Ribbit and Ragatha were close, but after Jax arrived, Ribbit started drifting away from her to spend more time with him and Kaufmo. This didn't seem to bother Ragatha, as Kinger wasn't as crazy back then and they were closer. Ragatha knew Jax and Ribbit had a special bond and wanted to support him when Ribbit abstracted, but Jax's grief had already forged an aggressive persona to shield himself from the pain and guilt of her abstraction, forcing Ragatha to promise never to mention her again. Number 20.
I'm still trying to understand the Ribbit and Jax thing. Because when I saw episode 9, from my perspective, it looked like Ribbit wanted to be more than just friends with Jax. And Jax picked up on it at the last minute in his memory and got a little uncomfortable. And again, if that's the case, I don't know where my brain is too damn tired from the heat to process this a little more. Because I had a good theory about this a while back. I mean, again, I thought trans men were interested in trans men. I thought trans men were interested in other men, not females. If I'm right about that, that would explain why he was so uncomfortable with Ribbit. You know, getting attached to her more and more. I actually said her, but okay, whatever, it's fine. I mean, we have already established that Jax admitted he refers to be a her or she, whatever. But anyways, I've been trying to figure that out for a while now, ever since the ending of episode 9. And then he tries to use the excuse that Ribbit's gonna use his confession as a weapon against him. But I don't know if he was just saying that out of this, being discomfort with her, getting attached to him. Because why else push Ribbit away? I don't get it. The only reason I can think of is like he just didn't know how to tell her he was interested in other men. But then this dude here is saying that he had a secret thing for Gangle. But Gangle came later after Ribbit abstracted. So that it still don't make sense to me, because if that's the case, is it because Ribbit didn't meet his his specific preferences of the type of person he's interested in? Or is he still, am I right that he's trans, but he still has that male preference where he likes somebody that's weaker than him and he gets to pick on them? Because I remember him kind of bullying Gangle in, what was it, episode 2 or 3, that candy thing. He tells Gangle, aren't you supposed to be submissive and agreeable? It seems to me like that's his kind of type of person. And he prefers to be the dominant figure, I know there are some females like that, in real life, but as a trans person, being Jax, I don't know. I see a lot of, what was that? Oh. I don't know. I just see a lot of opposition, with Jax being trans. I just don't see that. I just can't see it.
28. After Jax's confession, his defense mechanism kicked in, and he began pushing Ribbit away in the...
But why be defensive? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Was he that afraid of admitting that he was trans? I can understand some people are scared of admitting that they're trans. I get it. But being that level of afraid? I think it was also the fact that he knew that she was starting to feel some kind of attraction to him romantically more than, platonically. And that scared him because he didn't know how to react to that, because he'd never been in that situation before. But we'll never know, because we never got more details about that. It just moved on from that.
Same way he alienated Pomni in the weapons episode. He became cold, blunt, and highly cruel. The inciting incident was the snow adventure, where Jax told Ribbit that he had been manipulated by her into letting her into his head and personal life. This completely isolated Ribbit, who missed their talks and now felt guilty for asking him to open up. Following this, Jax tells Kaufmo not to believe anything she says. However, Ribbit always kept her word and never once spilled Jax's secret.
Which makes sense, but I mean, Ribbit was a good friend. She had no desire to manipulate Jax in any shape or form. I think Jax was just fucked in the head to begin with. I think it was probably because of his mom. Is he really trans? We will never know. Because that detail was never really... It was never really explained in detail through the season. I mean, through the whole 8 episodes. I feel like that little piece of information was thrown at us at the last minute. Because I'm still fixated on the episode where everybody's, doing their own adventures. The way Jax reacted in the maid outfit. I don't know. That part kind of threw me off because he seemed so offended being seen in it. He didn't seem embarrassed. He just seemed really offended in being, seen in it. I mean, most transgenders who are curious about themselves probably would have been a little excited, do a little frill around, in the outfit. But he acted like a straight man would when they're forced to wear something feminine, So I don't know. I just don't get it. I just don't want to believe that he's trans, I just think they threw that in there just to mess with people. Could this be the thing that Gooseworks did just to piss off all the fans, just to throw them off because of that whole, leak thing? I don't know.
29. Right after her abstraction, Gangle arrives at the circus. Unlike the others, she seemingly spawns in a sitting position, making a rippling sound. It doesn't take long for her mask to break, and it's Jax who gives her her name. He brushes aside the grief of losing Rebbit and instantly starts picking on the newcomer to ensure she wouldn't get as close to him as Rebbit had. Number 30. Despite everything, Gangle had genuinely grown fond of Jax. This becomes crystal clear after they set up the tent to keep him in the dark. It causes her to cry inconsolably and retreat to her room until Zubul goes in to remind her that they are still human, and it's normal to feel that pain, even for Jax. Interestingly, Marissa Lenti, Gangle's voice actress, shared that in the original script, Gangle was supposed to cry much harder, screaming and sobbing until she completely broke down, but she acted out the reaction we saw instead. Number 31. It is revealed that Kaufmo's abstraction caused Jax a great deal of pain. However, right before bursting into tears over it, he scolds himself to hold it back. He manages to repress it successfully.
Imagine being
Okay, that part kind of makes sense if you think about it now, because
able to build an app with your name.
Hold on, I need to get to the
just by
stupid fucking
thinking
ad.
about it. Meet
I hate
Base
the ads.
40
They kind of throw
As in
me
the-
off a bit.
Over it, he scolds himself to hold it back.
Okay, he scolds himself to hold it back. Why? Why was he afraid to show emotion? Again, does this have something to do with his mom? His mom didn't want to have a son who was a sissy. Could it? I'm thinking, just hear me out. Could it be that maybe she was old-fashioned and she believed that men aren't supposed to cry? And she forced that belief on Jax? Or is it something else? Or am I missing something still there? Because some parents are very old-fashioned and they believe that men are not supposed to express emotion, even if they're by themselves and no one's looking around. They're still not allowed to express emotion. Or is it because that he's comfortable with showing emotion, but his mom forbid it because she didn't want a sissy trans for a son? Again, we'll never know because we never got to dive more into that information there. We have no flashbacks of what happened of his childhood, of him discovering what he is, or nothing like that. I need more
Manages to
depth,
repress
and we'll
it
never get that
successfully.
now.
As in the first episode, he shows zero emotion regarding the event, continuing to treat everything like a joke. This is likely why he says Kaufmo is doing great when asked about him. If he had told the truth, he might have let his true feelings slip.
That's possible.
Number 32. When Jax finally breaks down crying, showing that he didn't want this ending, even if he brought it upon himself, he hugs Pomni and tells her he hates her for making things complicated. His final words, however, are, "I don't want to go." These are the exact same words spoken by the 10th Doctor in Doctor Who, right before his violent regeneration in the 2010 special, which instantly
Never
became
seen
a
it.
pop culture cornerstone, often regarded as one of the most emotional farewells in television history.
I don't know about
Number
that.
33.
I don't know. I never seen it,
Kane's
so-
death didn't last very long. Some believe the Void acts as a system cache, creating a backup of Kane before he is completely deleted. However, Bubble doesn't seem to share the same luck, simply floating in the void like just another bubble. Being on the verge of deletion by the humans makes Kane question if they are the bad guys, or if he is truly the evil one. He drifts through the void in a fetal position for a long time, until he reaches the internet door. He recalls the moment he first accessed the mind scanner files, but realizes his creative abilities have diminished. Number 34. Upon reaching the Wi-Fi door, he gets corrupted, just like when he first accessed the mind scanners and connected to them, giving them form to interact with them and bringing the first human into the circus. However, interacting with the internet seems to work differently. His eyes flood with data, and it appears he is the one adapting to this new connection, browsing the internet just like any human, using search engines and web pages. Number 35. After he downloads information on humanity and the internet cuts out, he realizes that free will is what makes humans interesting. But his corruption strikes again, blaming humans for everything. Ultimately, Kane's logic wins out. He realizes they cannot coexist, so he extracts the blue AI he had consumed, which many believe represents Bubble. He says goodbye to it in the
I think Bubble was actually the second half that was discussed throughout the story of the Amazing Digital Circuit, because remember, Kinger said that Kane was only a prototype. Scratch made the perfect version. So, and if I'm interpreting things right in, what was it, episode 8, when they're just dots, Kane, what's that word they use in Star Trek and the Next Generation with the Borg? Assimilation? Assimilated? I think Kane assimilated the other AI, and they became one. And I think Bubble was like the kind of like the translated version of that other AI. That's why he said. That's why Bubble told him you were always the lesser of the two. So what if Bubble was actually the perfect version, and he tried to corrupt Kane or some shit like that? That's what I want to believe. And he finally let go of the other half because it corrupted him.
void, losing a significant amount of power they possess together. Number 36. When he returns to the circus, the moon advises him to give them time.
I still don't know how he came back, because I thought he was deleted for good. I don't know. That part didn't make sense to me either. How did he come back when Kinger deleted him? Maybe this dude is right, and the Void was kind of like some kind of a program to like keep the information as backup.
Because all good
I don't know.
things take time. She adds that she still loves Kane. He tells her he never programmed her to love him.
This is the fake ad you see everywhere, right? But this is Ebony, a real game.
How many ads do I gotta go through?
No, because Ebony is the real number gate runner game. Gotta try it, huh? Nobody ever believes me, but this really is.
To which she replies that she knows. This serves as a realization that he can be loved without having to force others to do so. Interestingly, the creator mentioned early on that this line from the moon was improvised and meant to be a throwaway joke, but it ended up carrying a lot of emotional weight. Number 37. Telling them about their lives outside the simulation allows them to accept their lives in the circus as separate entities from their real-world counterparts. They start painting a mural dedicated to several of the abstracted characters, and their adventures turn into tabletop RPG sessions with Gangle as the dungeon master, who also shows Kane her drawings. They return to the softball stadium to play Ragatha's favorite sport. Interestingly, Pomni wears the number 57 on her uniform,
Again,
a recurring number in the series. They live in harmony with other NPCs, like the glowing queen and her children. The basement is converted into an aquarium-like space where they can safely interact with the abstracted ones. Zooble uses their various detachable parts to do whatever they please, from painting to mixing cocktails. Everyone eats together at a round table, echoing the end of the first episode, but with the major difference that now everyone is actually enjoying life in the digital circus. The final scene closes with Pomni breaking the fourth wall in a very Jax-esque way, but she does it to say goodbye to the audience before going on her way. This serves to signal that this is the definitive ending of the series, even though many things remain a mystery and some
there's
threads
still
are
so
left
many
unresolved,
questions, you know.
It firmly stands as a conclusive finale.
This was
Number
Gooseworks saying
39,
that she's
the
done.
credits showed that the tent continues to expand, adding new locations that connect the main map. There's even a kind of water slide connecting both ends. Each zone is unique, ranging from desert areas and colorful pyramids to
I think these are
rivers
just
and
the worlds
various
that
structures,
Kane created
showing
in
that
the
their
past,
world
merging
never stopped
finally.
growing. Number 40. Despite Bubbles' absence, we see Kane bake a cookie of him and look at it fondly. Interestingly, at the end of the credits, we see him place a blue orb on a
Yeah, I
pedestal
saw that part.
inside a locked glass display case. This appears to be the blue AI that he left drifting in the void. Many interpret this as him giving it a privileged safe spot, while others argue that since it was the part that corrupted him and fed him negative thoughts, he couldn't leave it loose in the void, deciding instead to lock it away Poppy Playtime style. Number
That's one
41,
way to look at it,
we
I
see
guess.
that even though Kane no longer lives strictly to create adventures, they still spend their time together in various ways, exploring mines, forming a band, celebrating Christmas in ugly sweaters with Kinger acting as Santa, and even going on RPG adventures run by Gangle, where Kane plays the bard, Zooble is the warrior, Pomni is the mage, Ragatha is the berserker, and Kinger is the cleric. Number 42. It seems the profanity filter restriction is completely lifted, and Zooble's wish from episode 6 to have the ability to have sex is fulfilled. We see several
I remember
floating
that
out of
that
their
ending
room,
part right
and
there.
Gangle's
Yeah, I remember
door is
seeing
left
that.
open, making the popular ship between the two characters completely canon, and proving that Gooseworks' claim about there being no romance between the characters was entirely
But what I want to
false.
know is how is
Number
Zingle still
43.
doing it?
At the end of the episode, we witness a chance encounter with all the real-world counterparts of the characters running into each other at a bus stop. This makes for a bittersweet ending. These people who are so tightly knit and share such strong bonds in the digital world are complete strangers who have barely even glanced at each other in the real world.
Again, that part doesn't make sense to me. Because Zooble runs the bar. She should know Jack since he's a regular there. Unless the data in the brain scanner is a little bit outdated. They didn't know each other well at that point as well as they do now inside the Amazing Digital Circus. That can kind of make sense if you put the storyline like that, if the storyline went down further, which it doesn't. It stops at 9. Unless we make that as a backstory for, another time. But Gooseworks not going to go down that route. Gooseworks said, I'm done. I'm not doing no more episodes. You're all on your own. Believe whatever you want, I guess. I guess that's what we're left to do here. But again, if the guy said they're sending, they're like, they don't even know each other. But I want to believe that that's not entirely true. I think there's a gap somewhere. There's some missing information here. Because I can't get over at the end of 9... Kane is showing everybody their real life personalities existing. Zooble has her own bar. She knows everybody, and yet there's Jax right there among them with Zooble. but they never mentioned themselves knowing each other inside the circus through episodes 1 through 8. That bothers me so much. How can you not mention that, about yourselves? He doesn't even mention to Zubul, man, you're just as much as a bitch in this world than you are in the outside world. Nothing like that is mentioned. So I don't know. I just don't get it, man. How can they know each other so well in the pictures that he shows, but not even mention any of that through episodes 1 through 8? Unless my one theory is correct and this information is outdated. I guess that could just be a canon story, I guess. I don't know.
Number 44.
I got no choice but to
Glitch
go with that.
took the time to ensure that during the episode's credits, the respective voice actors for each dubbed language were listed, giving them the recognition they deserve. This is something that many Hollywood productions rarely bother doing, so it's highly commendable that they decided to do this for the theatrical release. It's a feature that isn't possible on YouTube and was exclusive to the cinemas. Number 45. Wow. There were many complaints about this episode, with one of the most talked about being the disappointment that Jax abstracted off screen. This was an event many had been anticipating given how close he came to it in earlier episodes, but exactly how it happened remains a mystery. However, to make up for it, Glitch released the Abstraction Animinies collection. This line shows how every character begins to abstract, including Kane, who gets covered in bubbles while displaying the red and blue colors of his madness state, which somewhat confirms that Bubble was the blue AI. The fact that Jax's figure is posed sitting down and hugging his knees makes his fate that much more heartbreaking. Number 46. Another piece of merchandise that plays on Jax's suffering is the magnetic keychain set he shares with Ribbit. Their polarity was swapped, so that instead of clicking together, they repel each other. This is completely canon to the plot, making it painfully clear that no matter how hard you try, these good friends can never be together. Number 47. At the end of the theatrical screenings, a QR code was included to access merchandise for the final episode of the Digital Circus. They added 3 exclusive items that were only available during the film's theatrical run: a poster, a Pomni Head popcorn bucket, and the Pomni Head enamel pin. However, if you bought the full bundle of all products, they threw in a poster featuring iconic characters from across Glitch's shows sitting in a movie theater, an item that was strictly limited to 1 per customer. Number 48. And to wrap up the merch, we got a final pair of animates. First is Kaufmo's, whose box describes him as everyone's favorite jokester who will always be in your house unless you point him to the exit. The one that truly breaks your heart though is Ribbit's. She's labeled as a good friend, and her pose is identical to Jax's animates. This means you can display them either together or apart, as both options are completely canon. Number 49. To express gratitude for the success of the screening and the series finale, Glitch CEO Kevin Lerdley-Coggle thanked the fans for getting them this far. He told everyone at Glitch how proud he was of them and their immense talent, and he reminded the industry that animation is an art form, a deeply personal, feeling-filled expression of humanity. He encouraged everyone to keep creating and sharing their work, accompanying his message with an image of Pomni hitting the same pose as Mario on the cover of Dance Dance Revolution Mario Mix. Number 50. The final episode is titled Remember, and its thumbnail features Jax and Pomni sitting next to the lamppost where Jax's true personality is found after his abstraction. Interestingly, Pomni literally translates to remember in Russian, giving the role of the protagonist of the series an even deeper meaning.
So that is cool that her name actually has actual meaning. It's not just some weird name. It's not just a what's that word I'm looking for? It's not gibberish. It actually means something. Okay, what is this? Oh, Camila said the Are you serious? I forgot about that. We'll watch that. We'll probably watch it tomorrow. Yeah, but the whole Jax thing, it really threw me off. I still don't think if it was Gooseworks' idea for Jax to be trans from day one, they should have put a little more detail into it, because I feel like it was sloppy work, to be honest. I just really don't get it. And then to me, she makes him look like a sadistic tsundere. That's the word I'm looking for. A sadistic tsundere, because the way he treated Gangle was so harsh. I don't even think bullies in grade school are that tough, that ruthless. This was years of pent up emotion or twisted emotion that Jack developed. Those kind of actions that he did are something you see in sadists. So I think the term sadistic tsundere matches Jack's. Because if he did truly like Gangle as described in the 9th episode in that memory, but still that doesn't make sense. Why be interested in Gangle when he had Ribbit all over him? Unless I'm right in my theory earlier that he has a specific preference. He likes people who are weaker than him. He has interest in people that are weaker than him. He wants to have a sense of superiority. He wants someone who feels smaller emotionally and physically. That would explain his term when he referred to himself as being the peak of masculinity or some shit like that. So he's somewhat narcissistic at a sadistic level. Yeah, he is definitely a toxic kind of person. And he hides it behind jokes and everything. But the very few people that saw through it, I don't know where I was gonna go after that, but yeah, people saw through it and still. But to be his friend after all that just proves what kind of a person, the kind of people that he had around him. He had people that actually cared about him, no matter what. I respect that. The Amazing Digital Circus finale matters. Okay. I'm trying to figure out what to do with these other past videos we've seen. I'll find a place to put them later because I don't want to lose them. Okay, I want to see this one.
What is up, you Muffin Muncher Muggles? Welcome to Fiction and Reality. Episode 9 of The Amazing Digital Circus dropped a few days ago, and boy, oh boy, were some people calling it a circus. That was funny, laugh. But honestly, was the ending of The Amazing Digital Circus that bad? While there's some controversy over whether or not Jax's character ended with growth at all and robbed the fan base of seeing loose ends tied for other characters who they believe deserve more, I still believe the final episode of The Amazing Digital Circus deserves a thorough analysis of the core themes that remain consistent throughout the show. For example, a person's humanity being defined as an equal sum of all of its parts, involving their emotions, suppressed traumas, and the fear of losing all of the elements that define you, and the battle to save them all. Episode 9 of The Amazing Digital Circus begins with Kinger confirming the brain scan theory, which in effect is that the original versions of the characters had their brain scanned in the CNA system files, which Kane somehow unlocked access to and then proceeded to place into a multitude of characters when creating the Digital Circus. Much of the later part of The Amazing Digital Circus revolves around escaping, the characters searching for a door to get back to their original selves in hopes of reobtaining their humanity. The brain scan confirmation breaks the illusion of them ever achieving this dream and forces them to accept that they are a clone consciousness of the originals and trapped in the Digital Circus for an eternity. Digital Circus converges to show us that the ability to feel, express empathy, and fear, core elements of what make us human, are not defined by what plane of reality they exist in, but by the fact that the parts themselves exist in the first place and work together to define who we are. Any of the complaints about the final episode of the Digital Circus were that Jax's fate ultimately robbed him of any opportunity to grow as a character, which I think is true, though there are two sides of the coin when it comes to looking at his abstraction from another angle. All throughout the series, Jax shrouded himself with this protective, defensive, numbing shell, a fake persona to guard himself from feeling anything at all and to prevent himself from facing the traumas of his past. I believe the one thread holding him so close together at all was the fact that he thought nothing in their world was real. when in fact their entire reality was being a digital clone of the consciousness. What happens when all that comes flooding in all at once and you realize the actions you took were permanent and irreversible? Jax's defensiveness and inability to face his failures resulted in his abstraction. In a way, Jax's fate captures the reality of the digital circus. The fact that the circus itself is their real world and has real consequences. That's not to say Jax never realized what he did was wrong. The tragedy is that he realized it too late and never overcame the barrier that resulted in his abstraction, which in fact is one of the most realist components of being human that there is. Let me know in the comments below, what do you think about Jax's abstraction? If Jax had confronted his failures before it was too late, do you think he could have genuinely changed, or was his abstraction always inevitable given who he was? Did Glitch make a mistake killing him off? Does Jax's fate in episode 9 of The Amazing Digital Circus really mean his character was robbed of the chance to grow? I think it's very important to point out that a character's growth can still happen alongside tragedy, but that being said, there wasn't any true evolution of his character, as the amount of growth he sustained by accepting Pomni's kindness was a minimal breakthrough when looking back retroactively on his character arc as a whole. While Jax is on the fringes of losing his mind, Pomni is thrown through a jungle of encounters with numerous variations of Jax that mirror the spiraling of his mind as he nears total abstraction. After Pomni is done encountering Jax's variants, some a little bit more loony than others, and watching how he views members of the circus through his own eyes, she opens the gateway into the deep recesses of his memory with Ribbit and Kaufmo, which we find out are the source of the trauma that formed the defensive and vulgar shell he uses to avoid facing his past. Jax absolutely fears looking weak and exposing the core of his trauma to others, which is vital to growing towards acceptance. When Jax first arrives at the digital circus, he's received with open arms by...
Okay, let me go back in that part.
Avoid facing his past. Jax absolutely fears looking weak and exposing the core of his trauma to others, which...
He fears of looking weak. Why, though? That's the main question. If that was the whole situation, the main question for that is why still? The only thing I can think of is because of his trauma when he was a child. His mother forced that on him. Because the father was nowhere near in the picture, as he mentioned in the episode. So I'm gonna go with my theory. I'm gonna stick to my theory that his mother was old-fashioned. She believed that a man shouldn't show weakness. And this was forced on Jax so bad that it left a permanent scar in him mentally. So he was afraid to show weakness. So he had to act tough no matter what. This was programmed into him no matter what. And it was because, I mean, he was trying to learn because he started to feel things when Ribbit talked to him. But he got scared. That's where the defense mechanism triggered. It kicked in. But when he saw what he did was a mistake and made Ribbit abstract, he just pretty much stayed in defense mode ever since. And then comes along, I want to say Gangle, but Gangle was really not much of a help. Gangle was more like an object of desire, but he never made any kind of approach. Instead, he just lashed out at Gangle. He had, you know, he liked her, but he didn't show it. Instead, he just lashed out at Gangle in the worst way. Like I said, that was a very toxic, sadistic tsundere right there. And yet, Pomni comes in, and he's still being, you know, the toxic person he is because nobody knew how to break through that barrier, not even Ragatha. That Pomni saw the good in him somehow. And he knew this, he knew that, he noticed it. He noticed that no matter how hard he tried, here come Pomni. Still, no matter what kind of bomb he threw at her, she kept coming. So I think it was actually after he abstracted that he realized that it was okay to show, you know, weakness. It's okay to be who you are and all that. But unfortunately, we never got to see any of these things transpire in film. You know, we can only just be left to assume and imagine this pretty much what happened, you know. Because I mean, the only shimmer of sign that we saw of all that is when he hugged Pomni, in the mind of in his abstract itself. That he finally showed emotion. He finally accepted, what he did and who he is and all of that. And it was okay to be you and show weakness and all that stuff, show emotion. He finally learned to accept all that, and that was the only bit of of growth we saw, of Jax. But I still would have liked to see some other stuff, of Jax, because everybody gave at least a decent amount of background in all the other episodes. Jax was the only one who was a mystery, So yeah, I think he was a little bit robbed. He was a little bit robbed of a story,
Which is vital to growing towards acceptance. When Jax first arrives at the Digital Circus, he's received with open arms by Ribbit and Kaufmo, and he is just as, if not more, receptive once they initially break through his shell. That being said, once he opened up to Ribbit specifically about his home life, he completely 180s and became cruel to mask his own self-loathing.
I think what happened there with that, 180. What happened was Ribbit became attracted to Jax, and he didn't know how to respond to that because he's still trying to learn what it means to be a trans, if I'm right. He didn't know how to feel, and he was afraid that if he did show some kind of emotion, he was afraid it was going to be used to weaponize against him. Because his mom probably did something similar to that. Because okay. We know more or less, if I'm right, that his mom forced him not to show any kind of weakness. He probably assumed that it was not okay to show that he had feelings for somebody else. If he is trans, though, I'm only assuming that a trans person would be interested in other men, not females. So if he pretty much knew that Ribbit was starting to find him romantically attractive. And he didn't want that. So he put up this wall. He started acting defensive, started acting any way he could to push her away, and it worked. But he didn't realize it was gonna turn her, into the abstract form. But if that's the case, why still act the same way later with Pomni? You think you would learn from your mistakes. Because he saw what he did to Ribbit, and he saw how it changed her, literally. And still, yet he did it with Pomni, in a way. I don't know. I could, theorize about this all fucking day, and I pretty much have. But I want to believe that he didn't like Ribbit as much as Ribbit liked him. So he acted in a way to push her away from him because he didn't want her near him like that. But here's another thing that's getting me right now, and I thought about this a couple of times too, and now the thought's coming back to me. In the episode, they all have guns. When Pomni was getting very close to Jax, and he tried to push her away the way he did with Ribbit. But when he turned around, when he faced his back on her, he didn't want Pomni to see him crack. Okay, he was trying to keep his defense up, but he couldn't. He was starting to break. He wanted to show emotion. And I think that was because he kind of liked Pomni in return. So maybe he has feelings for both genders, but a specific type. And for some reason, he ended up liking Pomni. not because of her, being similar to Gangle, only because out of respect, but it turned into something more. He had feelings for Pomni because he knew that she saw him the same way Ribbit did. I don't know. Maybe he's figuring for the second time in my life, someone saw me the same way as someone before. He wants to show emotion, but he can't. He's scared. So yeah, I can see that mental struggle that like in that one memory he has. It starts to make sense if I'm thinking it like this. He was scared of Ribbit, so he pushed her away. He had a thing for Gangle for some weird reason. I don't know. Gangle doesn't make much sense. Unless I'm right, he's into smaller people. Someone who seems inferior to him. And yet for some reason he sees Pomni as an equal. At the same time, she sees him the same way Ribbit did. For some reason that does something to him. He wants to return the feelings, but he's scared. Again, that program that the mom left on him. Cause I remember seeing they all have guns. I remember seeing him crack. He wanted to show emotion, but at the same time he was scared too. I guess because he was afraid his feelings were going to get weaponized. That's what I want to believe. He is so afraid that his feelings are going to get weaponized against him. So he acts the way he does to push people away. And yet Pomni keeps coming back with positivity instead of doubt. Ribbit always showed a little bit of doubt. Pomni never did. And for some reason, that reached Jax at a level that he didn't see coming. I'm trying to think more about it, but my brain's getting fried right out. So I'll just leave it right there. Who knows? Maybe we'll come back to that at another time. But so far, I think I'm onto something there. Maybe I'm right. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you guys can leave comments and let me know what you guys think. Maybe you're with me on this, or maybe you got your own idea of it.
And to emotionally detach to avoid the possibility of feeling the pain of his past ever again. Jax essentially pushed Ribbit away due to his own unresolved guilt. And what's even worse, he even isolates her from the group despite her attempting to reconcile the source of Jax's agitation, leading her to blame and ultimately condemn herself, leaving her to abstract due to the cruelty of isolation. Kaufmo, on the other hand, was driven to the point of insanity during his never-ending search for an exit that never even existed, essentially leaving Jax alone to deal with the unresolved guilt, but forcing his friends into isolation and self-deprecating emotions that came with pushing them to abstract. Let me know in the comments below, why do you think Jax turned on Ribbit the moment she got too close? Was pushing her away really about self-protection? Or do you think on some level he felt like he didn't deserve the connection in the first place? Though Jax has a minor emotional breakthrough at the end of episode 9 of The Amazing Digital Circus, he never undergoes any true long-term growth as a character, as this breakthrough occurred within his last moments with Pomni.
I think he finally admitted in a way that he liked Pomni the same way she liked him.
It needs to be. He stays in
but
his
it was too
defensive
late
shell.
because he was already in the abstract
while
form.
breaking through and accepting her embrace, which is the little amount of growth he did experience. But there are no measurable progressive steps that were actually taken through his character arc. No sudden epiphany for him to cast away his defensive mask and face his unresolved traumas. Just a caving to fear and the madness associated with them, which led to his abstraction. We can say that Jax learned to accept kindness through his embrace with Pomni, but even that was so mixed, as he was extremely defensive, barely opening the window of his heart even a smidge. The Digital Circus makes it explicitly clear that internal trauma isn't something one can shunt onto other people, not without eroding a person internally. Jax's inability to face himself, to push forward and work through the pain of his past, isolates him by restricting his ability to emotionally attach to others due to the fear of being met with another crushing source of pain. It's a cyclical, self-centric loop that leads to regression of the mind, which we see mirrored in Jax's spiraling variations, ultimately veering toward his abstractions. Perhaps one of the largest takeaways is that you can't save someone from themselves, but you can attempt to wake them up. Think about it. Even with Pomni trying to embrace Jax in his last moments, even with Ribbit attempting to reconcile their differences and source the reason for his emerging callousness, and even Ragatha echoing her attempts to be there for Jax, only to be shut down and told to never speak about Ribbit ever again. All of these people were driving themselves insane trying
I think
to
he
pierce the
did
shells.
a little bit of growth if you think about it, because the way he shut out Ribbit was really, really ruthless. And but then he receives Pomni. Pomni was his redemption for sure, because he could have pushed Pomni as much as he could the way he did with Ribbit and probably would have succeeded. But he realized that he's just making the same mistakes over again. So he finally feels like maybe he can actually let go a little bit. But by then he already knew it was too late. That's why he said, I don't want to go. A part of him wanted another chance, but he knew it was too late. So he did do some growth when he embraced Pomni, because that's something he probably wanted to do with Ribbit, maybe not. I don't know. We'll never know. Because he never really showed much emotion to Ribbit. But if he did, I mean, he really, isolated himself as much as he did, as much as he isolated Ribbit, from herself. Again, that's a whole lot to go through. I'm not a therapist. I'm just
insane in pursuit of doing so. Ultimately, the Amazing Digital Circus shows us that those piercing the shell could be put in just as much danger as those hiding within it, and that saving someone might leave you needing to be saved as well yourself. And shit, I might just abstract on your ass like Cosmo if you don't help me find a way to that like and subscribe button. If you're enjoying the video, go ahead and hit that like and subscribe button. It helps push these videos out so that more people can see and enjoy the content you do. It means a lot.
This guy did a pretty good little,
your soul.
Search
Let me know in the
into
comments,
the story.
do you think there was ever a version of events where Jax actually let someone in, or was the wall always going to win?
I think he would have let Pomni in if he had
just a quick message. I just launched my Patreon. If you want to support the channel and my creative endeavors so that I can invest back into you, head over to Fiction and Reality on Patreon, linked down below. Depending on the tier, you'll get early viewing privileges to videos before they're uploaded on YouTube, plus the full scripts and essays behind them, exclusive video essays, your name in the credits, and exclusive Discord access when it launches. In some instances, all for the low price of $4. So what are you
Hell, he never even helped
using the Patreon link
Ribbit.
in the description below. There's
So
a
what does
scene
that
in episode
say
9
about
of The
him?
Amazing Digital Circus that I'm sure ground everyone's cogwheels a little bit. Kane's character is one centered on control and driven by the fear of being forgotten in the void and left to his own devices. We see him in this Dr. Jekyll, Mr. Hyde-like conversation with himself, where he's conflicted over keeping control of the circus or relinquishing its power to restore stability. When he digs into his head to retrieve this bluish-looking orb, which I believe is the second AI that
That's what I want to believe
Abel,
too.
which Kane fused with and overrode to take control of the circus. Kane's fear is driven by being forgotten, and most of the duration of his time within the digital circus is spent performing these adventures in order to force the members of the circus to like him so that they wouldn't turn on him. Yet he realized control only drove them further towards wanting to destroy him. We get this scene where Kane is speaking with this moon who expressed affection for him, even though he didn't program it to do so. And it's when he realizes one of the most important elements that the digital circus wants to convey to its audience. You cannot persuade or force someone to enjoy your company or like you for that matter.
Right.
In fact, doing so tends to result in the opposite effect. But addressing their individuality, their agency, and ability to become a part of the decisions that will affect the quality of their life, and most importantly, listening to them, allows them the space to voice their own opinions and concerns and proves through action that their outcomes matter, which in turn influences them to reciprocate that affection. Kane's number one mistake was that he didn't listen. He pushed them into adventures they didn't want to become a part of and took control away from them in a place that already stripped away the memories of everything that made them themselves without even asking. Returning power to the members of the circus not only restores ability to the digital world, but also to the relationship between him and the circus members as well. By showing the circus members where their originals were within the real world, reinforcing their reality was living in the circus, and genuinely investing in them by listening to what they had to say, he eventually sees the validation and value that he so feverishly sought out return to him in kind. Let me know what you think. Were you happy with the conclusion of Kane's character? Hey, we wanted to give a quick shout
I want to
out
know
our
how he
sponsor,
came
W
back
Energy,
after
for
being
sponsoring this
deleted.
video. If you're tired of getting mogged in your game because you're feeling a little sleepy, I'm feeling a little sleepy, you pussy. Well, wake up! W specializes in focus energy drinks that shock you awake and unlike other gamer juice is free from fillers,
W is
artificial
just
colors,
as
dyes, and
expensive
other
as
ingredients that make you crash.
Gamer
They've
Subs.
got a huge
I'm
catalog
sorry.
of exquisite flavors to choose from, and if you're an anime fan, they've even got official license collabs with some of your favorite heavy hitters. And if you're more heavy on the collector side of things, well, W's got you with a huge catalog of collector cups with your favorite characters on them. So what's the holdup? Get your hot waifu anime cup, wake the hell up, and check them out at w.gg, linked in the description below, and use promo code FICTION for 10% off your order, and let them know who sent you. Hey, listen, if you're new to Fiction and Reality, I do tons of video essays for video games,
Alright, he's
anime
about
culture,
done
TV
here.
shows, and movies.
But yeah, Jax is so unique from everybody else. But at the same time, confusing. I mean, if he was trans, I mean, he hit it pretty damn well. Bravo to him. I'll give him credit for that. I have never seen anybody hide it that damn well. But I really don't know what to think of it. You know how they don't show how he. I mean, I don't even think it matters how he abstracted. The more important thing is why he abstracted. And I mean, come on, let's face it. From I want to say maybe they have guns all the way to 8. So which one is the one where they have guns? Go check something here. I want to say it's 6, but I could be wrong. The Amazing Digital Circus. Okay, let me click on it. 6. Yeah, I was right. 6. They all have guns. I want to say from 6 all the way down. Because what? 7, 8, 9. Yeah. From 6 to 8, he had issues. Seven, he didn't show too much of an issue. I think it was at 8 where he started, to show, cracks that he was starting to abstract. Because is it 7 where that NPC calling stuff Abel showed up? That's where he was starting to, he had that hysterical laugh, He was on the verge of abstracting right there. Yeah, I think it was 7. Where they're at the end of it, everybody's deciding to hit the red or blue button, and Jax hit that red button. You saw how he was panicking, remember? That he was on the verge of abstracting there. Yeah, he was on the verge again on episode 6 because Pomni was pushing his buttons. I mean, he had all those times he could have abstracted there, but he did it in 9. I mean, how he transformed, it doesn't matter. It's why it happened. I mean, at that point, it's obvious why. I mean, apparently everything finally caught up to him. He couldn't handle his emotions anymore, and he abstracted, plain and simple. I mean, I guess everybody wants to see the animation of him transforming, but I mean, what's the point of it? Why do you want to see a werewolf transform? Because it's cool? I guess it's the same with Jax abstracting. I don't know. But anyway, I think the better question is why he abstracted, but the answer is obvious. I mean, it finally caught up to him, There's no way out. There's never going to be a way out. He pretty much ruined his friendship with some of the close people that he had around him that wanted to be close, but he always ended up pushing them away. He started understanding his mistakes, and he can't take it back, He was starting to understand all this stuff, and it finally caught up to him. You know, I gotta, you know, I'll admit, Jax is a very interesting and complex person in the series. He was an asshole, but he had his reasons. But still, it doesn't give him the excuse to act the way he did. But, you know, most people are that way in life, and, you know, I mean, you can't, you know, correct people. You know, you can try to, but, you know, I mean, that's just the way they were brought up, you know. And that's just pretty much what happened to Jax here. He's just one of those, you know, poor examples of what happens when with parents when they, you know, raise their kids the wrong way. Poor Jax is just one of those people. So, and poor Jax, he didn't know how to, you know, handle his emotions. He, you know, just he had to figure it out, and he didn't figure it out until it was too late. But still, there are so many questions about him. I mean, am I right or am I wrong? I mean, we'll never know because Gooseworks never gave us a whole lot of details about Jax. So, all right, enough of this, dude. I want to see some funny stuff. I'm tired of philosophizing, theorizing. I want some ha-has now. I need to laugh. Okay, what do we got? Have we seen most of this stuff? I can't remember. I forgot about this. I can't remember what we watched. I gotta remember to clear out this stuff after I see it at the end of my streams. Honestly, I don't remember watching any of these. Okay, I remember watching The Undertaker. I don't remember any of these other ones. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and take. You know, I'll leave The Undertaker there as a bookmark. Crony meets Shadow Ghost, the scariest monster in Resident Evil 9 Requiem. It shows that I watched it, but what probably happened was I only saw like 5 seconds of it so it could show up in my history so I can bookmark it for here. So it shows as fully watched, but I don't think I've seen this completely. So we're gonna watch these two and we'll call it a day, okay, you guys? We're just gonna do it like that. And yeah, we'll just leave the rest for tomorrow. What's this? Unpacking that scene. The upsetting truth about Jax and Gangle. Ooh, this looks interesting. Because that's the thing I'm still trying to figure out about Gangle and Jax. That memory makes no sense. I would love to dive into that because I want to know why people are saying that Jax had a unique fixation with Gangle. I know he bullied her like fucking crazy through episodes 1 and 8, 1 through 8. Through all the episodes, he bullied her like crazy. Now, I can understand in Japan, that's a phrase called tsundere. You treat people like shit because you care about them, but you can't use your words. And you can't quite show your emotions either. You gotta act a certain way. But the way he acted towards her was so sadistic. I can't see it as you know, expressions of love. There's no way. So I want to see that video. I bookmarked it, so we're gonna watch it. Okay, how every character got trapped. That's another one we can probably watch later. Because they don't quite make sense either how that happened. Alright. Alright, let's go ahead and get to this one. Crony meets Shadow Ghost and the scariest. Okay, meets Shadow Ghost, the scariest monster in Resident Evil 9 Requiem. We'll watch that one, and then Aqua meets Milky and gets completely stun locked by the size. Okay, and I'll try to take these videos out later on after the stream. That way I don't get confused. Alright, let's get to it.
What is this? Hey! Help!
I don't know how many VTubers I
man.
saw played
gotta
this
get outta
when the
here.
game was released, man. I lost
You taking
count.
my blood?
Oh, yes.
Nice. Hehe. Oh,
I
no.
hate the dark.
Oh, I don't got a fly.
I'm not gonna lie. If I leave my door and make a left, I got a good hallway, maybe about 4 or 5 feet. Maybe 6 feet. It's a pretty narrow hallway. It looks almost that dark, if not darker. Think about that.
Flashlight. Oh, no.
I had a
I don't
lamp,
like this
but
room.
it's not working anymore, so now I gotta
Empty
save money and
glass.
get another one.
It'll smash and... Oh, no. No. What the heck is that? There's a statue.
No light, it don't work. It's
Oh my goodness gracious. What?
I want to play it, but I already know more or less what goes on in the game.
What the heck? Why is it shaking?
But I don't have the money to get the game either right now. Shit. Oh well. Who knows? I'll play it eventually. Cause I do like Resident Evil.
Oh, something's gonna pop up after I pick something up from the bag. Save, 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 save. Okay, that's a bad sign. Hey, 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 let me hide. Let me hide. Hey, let me close the door. There's something walking around. It's just me? Am I going crazy? What?
Does it sound like you're going crazy now?
Do you hear that? Okay. Oh, you scared me. My blood is turning cold.
Well, come over here and let me warm it up for you, baby. Just kidding.
He's dead.
No shit. The question is, will he stay dead?
Infected.
Oh my goodness gracious.
I love everybody's reaction to that creature. I saw a compilation of a lot of VTubers reacting to her. Oh, she ain't blind.
Is blind. Oh,
Are you
never
sure
mind.
about that? Lights don't work, remember? And you cornered yourself.
Okay, I'm done.
I've only seen maybe 1 or 2 VTubers do the same thing Crony here did, going in a completely different direction, when all you had to do was a 180 and go straight back to the way you came. And that right there is a dead giveaway that you're not supposed to go through there. At least she learned. There you go. So she's not that dumb.
Turn on the light. What? Oh, okay. Okay. Can I go? Can I go? I don't know. I'm feeling really tired. Better not come out. Still won't turn on. Okay, let me just push this.
Yikes. Make a lot of noise, but I don't.
I'm sorry.
When playing games on PC, do you ever
And
wonder
the
if someone
cutaway
could
right there, what the
document
hell?
Download Metal, then go to album,
Did they
click
time
through
it like
and
that?
connect
What
to
the
any-
hell? I wouldn't move too much if I were you. So can't go that way now, huh? That sucks. Not gonna lie, that the footsteps sound right behind her, literally.
Close the door.
I would stay in that room. There's plenty of light in there.
Well, when is this gonna be the safe zone?
I don't think it's ever gonna be the safe zone.
What? Oh. Oh no. Oh.
Are you serious? That's too damn realistic. God damn it.
Huh? Oh my god.
You know what this means? Go back to your safe spot where there's a lot of light. You got no choice. You got no choice at this point, really.
Oh, you just scared the heck out of me. Oh my god.
Who is that, Cecilia?
Close the door.
You can leave it open. She can't get through either way.
You can't do that to me in the middle of chasing.
You mean you're in the middle of being chased?
I think I should live here. I may be getting
Who else said
experimented
that?
on.
I think
It
it
sounds
was
like a bad
Henya that said
idea.
that. Somebody said that.
Maybe. Oh my god. Hand jump scare. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. I'm so scared. What are you laughing about?
I was right, it's Cecilia.
I was so scared. I was so scared.
People are
Okay.
asking, is it Cece?
I get up now.
I like Cecilia.
just a
She's
little more.
cute. She's so cool.
Those canisters better not get knocked down or something, or else I'm going to cry.
A screwdriver?
That's good.
Yes.
You know what? I'm not gonna check that out. Maybe the game will make me check it out though.
Probably. We'll find. We won't find out unless later. You know, we'll find out later. They'll let us know. Here she comes. Why was she standing there for like a good 2 seconds? Why she's rolling her R's like Rarora?
Haha, you can't come through. Haha, 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 haha.
Don't come any closer!
Haha, haha.
Oh boy.
Oh, please no.
You are so fucked.
Why? Why? Oh! Oh!
You better find a place with a lot of light. What are you supposed to do at this point? I don't think I've ever seen anybody with this problem. Okay, you got that one room. Okay. Oh, you gotta be shitting me! I would be so pissed. Okay, she got the fuse.
Oh no. I was gonna look at the map. Why would you do this to me?
Oh boy. You might want to start running.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh no! No. Oh my god! Oh! Come on! Come on! Come on! Oh,
Why are you standing there? Keep moving!
Oh, you don't want to do that. No.
Oh!
Oh, please just give me a quick time event. No.
What's a quick time event? Sounds like a happy ending.
Why are you paying $80 for garbage internet?
This is Ryoko Pro. It's a pocket-sized Wi-Fi hotspot.
Leon!
Oh, we're back to action. Oh, I'd rather prefer the action.
Leon goes Hill. That's kind of cool that you can play 2 roles. They done something similar to that kind of gameplay in the past, but I forgot which game was it.
You know what? The more I look at him, he's pretty good.
Okay.
You know what? Yeah. Come on! Oh, I'm saving her.
You arrive in time.
Hey, over here.
Black.
I can kill it that easily with a handgun?
Well, not just
Oh,
any
it's the
handgun.
Requiem,
That's a
okay.
special gun.
Well, we should leave.
Oh, man.
Take this.
You sure? Oh, no.
I don't know if anybody done their homework, but that's a specially made gun that they built in Russia.
Now he's passing on the Requiem.
I don't even know if it's still in circulation in
This doesn't have a lot of
Russia.
ammo left. Why would you give me this? Why don't you give me the other one? There's only one.
I love Crony. She's so funny. Let me give it a thumbs up. Is this from her channel or is this from one of her fans? From one of her fans. Okay.
Which is wait, I'm lagging.
Here we
it
go.
means that you're coming in. I'm lagging.
I'm coming.
Oh my god.
Oh! Jeebus!
I'm coming. I just kidding.
Oh, Milky! Chill! Yo, mods, I need you guys to...
I'm here. I came. I'm here, right?
Oh my.
Gosh!
I know, right?
What the heckies?
Hey, what's up?
Neurons activated.
The Milkies.
The
I mean,
Milkies.
Milky.
That's crazy.
Milk.
They're bigger than I remember.
Yeah, I know. Why don't you? You know what? Why don't you just hide half of them so people?
No,
totally
I legit. If
Okay. Let me move my camera so you guys can see. I know. I'll just move over here for now. You're welcome, you guys. Thank me later.
once the YouTube video starts, I legit have to drag you down a little bit. I legit have to drag you down just a little bit so that. Wait, but if I drag you down, it looks like you're naked.
It kind of does.
Really? Oh right. Oh my.
She's not naked. She has
No, I'm
clothes.
totally not naked. Wait, I think I can fix that. Wait, I can fix that. Wait, give me a second.
Yeah.
Give me a sec.
Does
Let
she
me
have-
fix that.
if
Wait.
I remember right,
I
she
have
gets a
some-
shirt.
I have something here. Where is it?
She
I
got
don't
this
even
one
know where I
shirt
put
she
it.
wears.
I have an apron, so I can put an apron on, so it will
Apron
look like
works.
I'm not naked. I swear, it won't.
What's
It
your
will look
what's your apron toggle? I'm waiting.
Got it. Okay, I'm just gonna.
What is it? What's going on? What's going on? Boops on the
You're
nose.
touching me. Where's my apron toggle?
Hello.
I'll find it. I swear I have it somewhere. It's probably wait, you know what? Let me just let me see. That's my hair.
Yep. Ooh, very nice.
Right?
Wait,
There
that
you
looks naked. Hadaka apron. Wait, are you actually?
No, I'm not. I have my
Oh.
sweater. Drag me out.
Oh, okay. For a second, I thought you were actually Hadaka.
Oh my goodness.
Mortal Kombat 2 wallpapers for your PC with Bing. Choose your fighter.
Choose your fighter.
New wallpapers daily. Download today.
Backgrounds for your desktop go to the Microsoft store on your PC. You should find it there. I might check it out.
Yeah, I could be if you drag me down a little bit. I could be.
Oh my god. Yeah, today's stream, people are gonna be losing gallons left and right. That's crazy. You know, ever since I've met
losing
you.
gallons.
Yeah, ever since I've met you, my concept of VTuber boobs has been very skewed. I'll be looking like gigantic boobs. I'll be like, yeah, but that's like average for VTubers because I got Milky at the top when it comes to boob size.
You should be
It's true,
Centrea,
it's true.
but still
I'm on
Centrea
the-
don't
I'm a
compare to
queen, I'm a
Milky. I'm
queen right
sorry
now,
to
like,
say.
I'm on the high boob spectrum of being like massive, all right?
Mm-hmm.
But there's still somebody bigger than me. There's somebody
Who?
On Twitch?
Not on Twitch, on YouTube. I think they're like a Japanese VTuber.
I think I know who you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah, but we don't talk about like the YouTube side. They're unhinged.
They're unhinged.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true, actually.
Why would you guys know? Somebody said their name in chat. Why would you know that?
They just know, okay?
Hey, don't bring up other streamers in my chat. Hey.
Yeah, without permission. Don't bring up other streamers without permission. We didn't mention their name.
Relax, okay? Nobody asked. I'm sure they're a cool person though.
Wait, but if you say to somebody, you say like, oh, you know, they say like out of like concern, oh, you know, I'm sorry if my boobs are so big, and you say, oh, they're not that big. Isn't that like, aren't you like offending them?
I don't think anybody. No, I mean, I don't think anybody says they're not that big. I'm just saying they're average in the VTuber world. Yeah, because Milky is just that much bigger. Yeah. By the way, y'all be thinking, oh, but you know, I bet you Milky has big boobs, but I bet you she doesn't have it in real life. Not true.
Oh, she's proven that.
My immersion stays intact. If y'all want a VTuber and have
Milky has
your
proven time and
immersion
time again that
y'all
they're
check out
accurate
Milky
size.
right now. Go give her
Okay.
a follow.
Oh, no.
Go give her a follow. Go do it.
Hello.
No.
Yes.
No.
She's so cozy and comfy. Listen, if you are so sick of me, you want somebody who's comfy and cozy
Never.
and it's actually sweet to you, you follow Milky and you go check her out when she goes live. Okay?
Aqua, you're sweet to us.
Yeah, I scammed them.
Well, I love your little cute brat energy. It's so cute.
Oh, did you guys see the fan art that Milky commissioned of us, by the way? It was so cute. Let me see if I can pull it up right now and show it to them.
Oh my god, the cow outfit on you is so cute. I love it so much.
Cow outfit. I haven't seen that.
Open it. Open link.
But if you were an animal, what kind of animal do you think you'd be? Like a cat? Like what do you vibe with?
If I was an animal?
Yeah, like if you had like a kimono Mimi aspect of yourself.
Oh, I do have a cat toggle.
Oh my god, Neko!
Yeah! But look at the fan art, guys! Isn't it so cute?
I don't think I've
It's
seen that
me and
fan
Milky,
art.
but we swap
That's
outfits.
cute.
And she
Yeah, it's
stretches
really
my
cute.
bodysuit to the max.
I know.
I like to imagine like after you put my clothes on, you give it back to me. It's like all deformed. I'm like,
It's all stretched out.
Why is it all stretched out?
You're gonna have to just like toss that one into the
Yeah, I'm
trash.
gonna have to,
You got like unlimited of your outfits, right? I can imagine your closet's full of the same thing.
Yeah, you know what? That's fair. It's made of alien magic, so like I can like
Alien
get another pair. It's fine.
That's cool. That's
Yeah.
cool. I like how I was wearing your balls. I was so happy. I'm like, wow,
You
I'm
were
actually
wearing my
her
balls. That's so sweet. That feels so intimate. Oh my god.
Yeah, sharing balls.
Yeah.
That's wonderful.
Sharing balls. What the hell? Okay, why are they being put in
jailing
horny
us?
jail?
Somebody just jailed us.
Oh, well, I mean, I guess I got jailed for going ballless, I guess.
If you were gonna get arrested one day, Milky, what would it be for?
It would probably get a wait.
Just wondering.
I guess for maybe like do you know like what's it called again? What streaking? Yeah, probably something like that.
Streaking?
What?
Hello.
What'd you say?
A high streak on Twitch, you know, streaking it.
That's not what you said.
God, that reminded me. I just learned the definition of streaking. I thought I was being, here's an innuendo. XDXM.
Oh, you
streaking.
mean like trolled
like
or
we
whatever?
know there's like a 60 streak stream view, whatever. And then I thought I was being smart. But apparently, streaking is already a word.
Yeah, it is. It's an old word from as far as I can remember. That is making me hungry.
That has a sus meaning.
It's got a sus meaning. It does, and I
It
guess you'll
is.
never know which one it is. But yeah.
Well, I mean, if you're gonna get arrested for streaking, I would assume you just went the other route, the sus route.
Well, I mean,
think she
don't you know
is.
like there's nude beaches and stuff like that? There was a time I was like, accidentally didn't realize it was not a nude beach, and I didn't get arrested, but I did get like the lifeguard being like, "Oh, ma'am, you can't do that here."
This is not a nude beach, you know.
Oh, guys, like if you're looking for the new, like the part where you're allowed to do that, it's like a couple like, it's like down that way, and it's like you see that like little green like building with the umbrellas. That's where you do that. And I was like, oh,
Milky.
it's because like I didn't notice that it had like
I love
parts
Milky,
like
man.
some beaches like have like certain areas where that's allowed. Yeah.
Milky, you're so adventurous.
She is.
Well, it was just my top because you
I
know
love
when
an
you lay on your
adventurous
back,
woman.
like you lay on your back, you have to undo your like to get like your sunscreen so you don't get like the mark, because when you suntan, if you don't do that, you're gonna get a mark. You're gonna get a mark basically. You're gonna get a line. You don't want a line in your back.
I thought, isn't that like what people like though? I thought people do it on purpose.
Oh, it depends. It depends. Some people really do like it though. I don't know. What do you guys think? I was trying not to get that line because I'd be embarrassed.
Oh, damn,
But
Milky,
you
you're
are right.
Milky, you're so adventurous. I don't go outside. I'm scared of the sand. I'm scared of like sharp objects hiding in beneath the sand bed. So I don't
You mean
go
like
outside.
the sand crabs grabbing your toes?
No, like glass bottles, needles. I get scared of beaches.
Valid.
Scared of
Oh
beaches.
yeah, I think yeah. I think the beaches. It depends, Like if you go to beaches that are like they call them virgin beaches, but it means that they're like not touched by a lot by humanity. They're nicer. They're
not
more
touched a
cleaner.
lot
The
by
sand is
humanity,
not
too.
gonna have random like objects like bottles. But like if you go to beaches like in fucking California, like especially SoCal, oh they're awful. Don't go there.
Oh, okay. It's good to know. You know what? I don't go outside, so you know what? Whatever you tell me, it has nothing to do with me. I'm just gonna stay indoors. If I really want some beaches, I'll just be on stream.
Wait, would you ever go to Switzerland with me?
What's in Switzerland?
To experience the Alps and the beauty
Ooh,
and the nature.
the Swedish Alps. I hear
And
they're
how'd
very
you
nice.
Milky, I'm scared of. I'm scared of the outside.
You're scared of the outside. You're scared of the grass monster. You're so cute. It's like having like a little sister, especially when you don't. I don't have a little sister. You'll have to be my little sister now.
I don't want chat to see me like that though, because I'm older than like at least half my chatters. I'm older than you guys. So like, it ain't like that,
Well,
guys.
yeah, that's true. Aliens are. Yeah, you're right about that. But
Why
you're not
would you guys say
41.
sure when you guys already know that I'm 41? Why would you say sure?
It's not true. You're not 41.
I mean, I'm closer to 41 than I am to 14, so.
Oh well, that's me too.
What are you talking about, Milky? Bra size?
She's not 41. She's not 41.
I will be one day. I'm getting there.
Whoa!
But here's the thing.
Are your boobs gonna grow?
Ouch.
Yeah, why would you say things that you know the answer to and you're just actively hurting me for no reason?
Because it's fun.
Milky?
Sorry, I love to tease. Wait, what if one day I got like a fan art of you, but like you're just like a MILF?
Oh god, no, Milky, no, my image, I can't do that, you can't do that, my image will be, wrong person, do not do that. Guys, do not lewd the alien! Why would you want to lewd me when you know for a fact I scream all the time? Yeah.
But I mean, like, I could get you like a fan art where you're like a baba.
A whole what
You're
now?
like a chimmy. That'd be cute. Super chibby. And then I can just like be like, oh, like holding you up in the air and be like, oh, you're so cute. Kind of like a Doro.
What's a Doro? Oh, an
You know Doro?
Aquadoro? I think I have one of those.
Aquadoro.
Yeah, I have one of those.
I'll have to get one like that where I'm holding you up in the air and I'm just like, you're so cute. Aquadoro.
I mean, if we did meet at TwitchCon, you'll be able to see me and all my facial lines.
Oh my god. Make me rage.
Wait, what?
I'm gonna definitely.
What?
No, you're old. You're not old.
I'm getting there, that's for sure.
Nah.
It's okay.
I'm gonna see you and I'm gonna stretch your cheeks is what I'm gonna do.
It ain't gelatinous anymore. It's the old people skin. There's no more stretch
Old
in
people
my.
skin, what
There's
the
no
hell?
more poony in my cheeks anymore. Unless you're talking about the cheeks down there.
There has to be Pony Pony. I know there is. You're
There's
hiding
no
it.
Pony Pony.
I will find the Pony Pony. I know it's there. It's gotta be. If not, I'm gonna have to feed you. I'm gonna have to feed you lots of what is it called? Like collagen. I'll feed you lots of collagen.
Collagen?
Yeah.
What the hell?
Then you get the Pony Pony back.
Yeah.
I swapped my regular gum for Loreen,
Oh
a
my
remineralizing gum for 30 days.
Well, it's not
Here's
the
what
worst
happened.
collab I've seen with
First thing you notice,
Aqua. We all
this
heard
isn't
about the
regular
Noonie
gum.
fumble.
No plastic base, no fake sweetener aftertaste.
What is that message? What about that meme of the tall woman holding the short woman up against the wall, but it's you and Milky? But I'm not short. You're Milky, how tall are you?
How tall am I? I'm quite tall. I'm as tall as the sky. Yeah.
Okay, that's a lie.
Right.
You're like 5'1", aren't you?
No. Not true. I swear. I mean, how tall are you?
I'm 5'5".
You're 5'5".
She's my height.
Okay, so you're shorter.
Okay, then I'm 5'6". Then I'll just say I'm 5'6".
Nah,
I'm
she's
actually
shorter.
5'.
Okay, the meme won't work. Milky's too short. Milky too short. Ah! But you know what will work though? Yui and Lena. Yui is 5'10", I believe, and Lena's 5'9".
Holy shit, Yui's 5'10"?
Whoa.
Are you serious? She is a tall glass of water. Holy shit.
Milky too short. Ah! But you know what will work though? Yui and Lena. Yui is 5'10", I believe, and Lena's 5'9" or 5'8".
Necrolina is 5'8", 5'9", somewhere around there. And Yui's 5'10"? Holy... I'm short. Holy shit.
Whoa. Yeah, actually, whoa. They're tall.
They are tall.
I know. So like, yeah, if we meet at TwitchCon, you can probably find where I am if I'm hanging out with the tall ladies. Oh, you can definitely find me if I'm with Milky though. It'd be very obvious who Milky is.
No, that's not true. I can totally wear heels, and I'll like gain like 4 inches in height. That'll be amazing. No one will recognize me.
No, I'm talking about your assets. You can't exactly hide those, ma'am.
Oh, true. I guess that's
Ma'am.
true, actually.
Is this public knowledge, by the way? Like, what cup are you?
Whoa! Not public knowledge.
So I'm just curious.
No,
as a
not
woman
public
to another
knowledge.
woman.
I think people have like asked a lot, and I'd just be like, "Oh, tee, you're gonna have to guess."
Wait, can you DM it to me? I won't leak it. I promise. You can like DM
You
it and
won't
then I'll
leak it?
delete
Okay, alright. 2 leaks it.
No, I won't leak it.
Well, you know, like depending on where you like live and stuff like that, like each cup is kind of different. Like if you live in Australia, the cup is like suddenly goes like past into like like really fast past like D very fast. It just depends.
But aren't you American?
Yeah, I'm American, so I only wear like American cup size.
But I'm
basically.
Canadian. We're the same. It's fine. I'll get it.
I am. How do I put this?
You can delete it.
Like
the moment
some I'm gonna say like something like this. It's really not like that crazy.
I see.
I see.
You tell me yours. Tell me yours. No, not in public. Not in public. No, that's information for only me to know.
Let's just say that her
Don't
and
be
Fillion are
shy,
about the same
don't be
size.
shy. Watch when you meet me, you'll see. I'm soft.
I sent it to you. I sent it to you. Do not
Let
leak
me
that.
see.
No, but like, it's different because the
Big
band
difference.
size. I feel like they did me dirty. I feel like that's not the real.
Who
that's not
did
the
you
real
dirty,
letter.
God?
I feel like it's probably.
Well, you have to get like. Have you ever gotten like professionally measured? You know, like when a woman like
I
starts
went
to
to
touch your
Victoria's
chest and everything.
Secret, and that's what they told me, and I'm like,
Victoria's
Feels kinda
Secret.
Okay,
wrong.
Victoria's Secret shouldn't be bad. That's like accurate. It's definitely you know what it is. You're right. It's the band size.
yeah, it's a band thing. If the band is different, if it's bigger or smaller, it's the bands. Okay, guys, it's not the cup, it's the band.
The
Bands. She's white.
right.
She's white.
What?
I mean, wait, guys won't
She's
understand that,
white?
right?
Wait, what?
No, she's white. She's white.
What?
Well, I'm trying to say you're right, but I think I am saying you're white.
Oh.
You're right, and you're white.
Whoa!
Okay.
Whoa!
have beautiful fair skin, my princess. My
It's because I don't go outside. And stop saying aqua, guys. I hate you guys.
Aqua. I love it, man.
Turn up the radio.
All right. Oh, Code Miko. We'll leave this for later. It's late. I'm tired. Well, it's not that late. It's only 10 p.m., but I've already been streaming for... Oh, shit. Almost 9 hours. Holy shit. Oh. Where's my music? Where's my music? I miss my old music channel, man. They took it down. I guess I'll just stick with this one for now. Yeah. Okay, bring up my OBS. Let me put this over here. There we go. And that is it for me. I am tired. I'm hungry also. I gotta go into my 90 degrees kitchen and make me something to eat. That's gonna be a chore. But that's okay. I gotta do what I gotta do to survive. It's gonna get hard for me for a week. I didn't get paid very well, so I have no money for groceries this week. So I gotta enjoy what I have in the kitchen right now. But that's okay. Hopefully I can make a better check next week. I can start saving money to get the GPU card that I need for my PC so I can have my other TV going connected to the PC. That's gonna take maybe about a month. Maybe. If I don't miss work the way I have been lately. But anyways, that was a lot of fun. I had a lot of fun playing games. I just wish I wasn't so damn fatigued mentally, as well as physically. I would have probably had more fun playing Subliminal. I'll try to finish playing it. Well, I don't know about finish playing it, but I will continue it tomorrow. I'll probably stream a little bit later tomorrow. I need to get some sleep. Unless I run into my friends here later after I eat. Because once I'm done eating, I'm going to jump into Fortnite, see if my friends are there. If not, then I'll probably chill and take a shower and get some sleep. I'll try to get as much sleep as I can tomorrow. Because I feel like my body still needs a lot of rest. I don't feel quite like I normally do for streaming. I still feel very fatigued and tired. And I'll try to stream tomorrow. I'll try to stream as much as I can tomorrow. And we'll do some more Subliminal. We'll do maybe some Fortnite. But I mostly want to focus on Subliminal. I also want to focus on Fatal Frame 2 Crimson Butterfly Remake. I have not finished that game yet either. So yeah, so we got some stuff to do tomorrow. So we'll figure out what we'll do tomorrow. And hopefully I will see you guys here tomorrow. I want you guys to be here live with me. Give me some recommendations. Tell me what you think, what good games are coming out that I should try and stuff like that. So I look forward to that. But I had a lot of fun here today. I had fun playing some of these games, and I had fun looking at I had fun sharing all my theories of Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus, and I want to have some more stuff. We still got plenty of more videos to watch tomorrow. I'll try to find them, and we'll watch them together some more. There's so many more videos I have to show you, and so yeah. But I had a lot of fun today, sharing all my little thoughts that I had about Jax from the Amazing Digital Circus. And apparently some people were kind of, with me on that. But I don't know, maybe I'm still far off. But like I said, this is just me theorizing. If you like my theories, let me know in the comment section on YouTube. Or jump onto my Twitter and let me know, hey, I saw your stream. I kind of like your thoughts on, the situation, whatever. So So with that, I just want to say thank you everybody who's watching this on my Twitch VODs. I appreciate you guys. I miss streaming. I'm glad I got to get doing that again. So I thank you guys so much for watching my VODs. I know some of y'all been watching some of my last few VODs, and I see some numbers on there, and I can't thank you guys enough for checking them out. It means a lot to me. It motivates me to want to keep, you know, doing some stuff on here on Twitch. Hopefully y'all continue to watch some of the stuff that I put out there. And for you guys on YouTube, thank you everybody on YouTube for, you know, being there, checking out my stuff. Hope you like it. Please leave a comment if you like the videos. Leave comments with recommendations on what you think I should, you know, what games I should try next, or what videos you think I should check out, you know. And remember to hit the like button, and maybe even consider subscribing, turning on notifications so you'll know when the next VOD is coming in. Also, like I said earlier, check my Twitch, my Twitter. I don't know why I keep getting Twitch and Twitter mixed. They sound similar, I guess, in my head. Make sure to check my Twitter. You know, I post when I go on live, just moments before I hit that live button. That way you'll know when I'm on there. Also leave comments there, say what's up, you know, let me know what you think of the stream or whatever. Or if you want to shout out, leave your screen name and I'll put a shout out there for you guys. I don't mind that at all. Other than that, I guess I'll go ahead and take my leave. It's already going to be 12:25 p.m. and here comes the damn ad.
Gave me a bed on deck 943. No elevator, only ladders.
Come on, I have to wait for the skip ad to pop up. There he goes. Shit. All right, so I'm gonna go head out. I gotta make me something to eat. I have not eaten in 8 hours and 38 minutes, if not more. So I gotta make me a late night dinner. I'm gonna make me some hamburgers with fries. If y'all have not eaten yet, I hope you get your dinner going too. So I hope y'all enjoy your evening. And if some of y'all will be like me later on, y'all still hungry, get that snack. You deserve it. Enjoy yourselves. Enjoy your evening. Have a good night, everybody. And I'll try to be back here tomorrow. Hopefully I will be here tomorrow. If not, that means I just went to a comatose state. My body just wants to sleep. So I'll try to stream again as soon as possible. But like I said, the best way to know is just, you know, follow me on, you know, Twitter, follow me on Twitch. You hit those notification buttons and you'll know when I'm live. And I hope you guys will join me on my next stream. So until then, y'all take it easy. Y'all have a good one, and I'll see you in the next stream. See you next time. Peace.